Had to drop that last feed. I don't know. We'll see if this one works any better. Ooh. I think Miss Patch was so excited it was fucking up my phone. Hey, cat. Thank you. I don't know what was going on there. I think Susan was debating blocking me or something. I don't know. Welcome back. Hi, everybody. That was probably the problem. Susan was upset she didn't get invited to the pants off dance off. Well, you know I'd win. Have you seen that woman move? She moves like an old granny that read too much fucking Bible as a kid. I'd say Susan probably moves about the same way Gina does. So. She does, doesn't she? I'd probably even have the guys voting for me. Oh my God. It'd be a fucking embarrassment. Shut down. No gold watch yet. Yeah, there you go. Patches just coughed. I would like to cough up a gold watch or two. Hey, you're a hound dog. Hound dog. We should all point at her. Patches. Come here. Right here. I'm going to point right at you. Look. Right at you. Yeah, that's what I thought. What are you doing? What are you fucking complaining about? Why are you so excited? So excitable. I'm sitting here right now. I'm sitting here right now. Give you all the love. All of it. All of it. And away she goes. See? Just like a woman. To her, oh, you all my love. And she goes away and starts yelling at you. Hey, you're a hound dog. You ain't nothing but a hound dog. Right there. Oh, you're barking. Bring it right there. Uh-huh. That's what I thought. Be good. Gotta get a new stick. My old stick. That's burned. The fuck out. Now I'm in the state of Texas. So I gotta do as Texans do. They ceremonially cover up their stench so their cops don't come around and smoke their weed. Old school rules. I remember those. lost her mind. She's losing it even more and more as we speak. Crazy dog. Oh man, how you doing, Scott? Ooh. Welcome to the new dungeon. Hey there, honeybee. How you doing? Oh, good. Means I'm a loudmouth bitch. Lee was right the whole time.
Pretty sure someone's at the door.
I'm pretty sure that was me.
No.
Stinky
Patches
dog.
would say otherwise.
Of course she would. Look at her. She's thinking otherwise. I'm thinking. I'm going to go back in there. Make some more pipes.
Uh-oh.
Patches. I can't get to where I'm going until you get the fuck out of my way. Thank you, man. Thank you very much.
Look at that face.
I am. Love you, kid. See you next week. We'll move soon. I gotta go get propane for the refrigerator. We're just sitting here pretty much warming up right now. Put you back in the cubby hole. Right on. All right, what to make. Janet said she doesn't have a single damn piece of mine. She sold all that fucking glass we made her. Cheers, cat. How's it going, Donnie? You have a wonderful day too, Miss Honeybee. So far, mine is going really well. Make it else. I have a feeling I'm going to need to. Oh, let me plug you back in, or I'll lose you. Well, she doesn't have any cleaning stations either. So I'm kind of thinking I might want to make one of those. And they have a bunch of broken fittings sitting here, which are just perfect for that shit. Most of them are double fittings, though, which doesn't help much. Which means I'll look around for what I need tomorrow, because I'm not going to sit here and spend my whole day looking for parts today. Maybe I should stick to doing donut holes and keep spoons for the day. We might pop off a reverse ball or two, too. Yeah, it was a while ago I made that. A Gandalf piece. Might make us one of them too today. Good idea. Everybody always wants those Sherlocks. Means I've got to make some kind of big ass fucking marble to go on the side so it kind of leans up, sits up. People like them when they sit up. Yeah, I like your turtles. What is a snowing ball? I've never heard of that term. But semantics, you know. Well, I'll work on it today. Like I said, I'll probably go ahead and make some Gandalf, shorter ones. I might. What I do with my point anyway? Oh yeah, I stood it up right too. Yeah, I can pull some. I was gonna look for it, and I was like, "That's long enough to stand up, dumbass." You want to give Lee one? Eat. I love your elephant too. I just wish you'd have let me put a butthole in it. Just saying. Make that motherfucker fucking spit water. Oh god. Oh, okay, Lex. Oh shit. He'll be like, oh, that's old news. That's funny shit. That's awesome. I love Lex. He's a good man. He was pretty strong in the fight for it too. He's the one that knows the people that gave me the fucking lifetime fucking apartment building in Merced. He talked me out of moving there. Good advice. A good friend will tell you when you don't want to move into a neighborhood or take on someone as a roommate or a fucking business partner. But yeah, that'd be one of them. Well, he told me a story about the mom selling the baby for crack out the fucking side of her house down there in one of the apartments. He said, "You don't really want to move into that area, do you?" I was like, "Well, no." Now that you mention it. Nice. So I hope he's doing well. And yeah, feel free to direct him here to my cussing channel because he's heard me cussing in his shop. He can handle it. It'd be cool to have someone like Lex on the chain, knowing what we know now. The last time I saw him, all I had was the fucking moon's turning. That means we're on our side. I'm out. See you, Lex. I'm sure he probably does. He still run the strawberry? I mean, he's getting kind of up there in age. He might have handed that off to somebody else, didn't he? Or does he still own that shit? Yeah, he probably wants some pipes. He used to sell. My 420 chunk was the one that sold. He made that one a special pipe every month, man. I haven't even made one of those in a while. But yeah, that was back in the day. 420 chunk. I put 420 in them 4 times. Fucking bunch of Latticino and throw down on that shit. Make it real thick. I just put 420 in one of those. Actually, both of them. But it wasn't one of the ones like Lex used to sell. Oh, he shut it down. That's sad. That's sad. I'd have hoped he might have passed it off to somebody. But you can't work all your life. But yeah, he's seemed pretty well embedded in the area. I know he used to grow. Last time I talked to him, he was talking about something about taking a bath with his white widow because he couldn't get nothing but $100 a fucking ounce, anyways. And then 2 years later, Colorado started selling ounces out of retail about $50 to $100. I was like, oh, poor Lex. Got a big seed, and that's typical. That's what's happening in Colorado. Killed me. Too much corporate. Because you'd get in there with one of the managers, and fucking then the next thing you know, they're fired, and you got to warm up to the other manager who just got flooded with 52,000 fucking emails from China. And my prices ain't Chinese. And that manager in there don't know dick about glass. And you can see it all over fucking Colorado. Because they've pushed moms and pops out of it. That's why I was happy to go down there to New Mexico and see that hadn't happened. There's a bunch of mom and pop dispensaries down there. Hi, Maria. Yeah, well, we lost contact fucking years ago. I'm not even sure if Lex knows I have a son. It's been that. Nah, I know he does. I've taken. He's met Seamus, but he might forget because Seamus was little when I left California. Got my seashell. His glass. Well, if you've watched any of my videos, which I'm sure you have, you've seen me talk about those storms often, sitting there off the illusions right off the coast of you. And I've shown the close-up in there where the wind patterns are running right at the coast and all the way down the coast. And they haven't moved in 8 months. It's just getting bigger and stronger, and it's going to get worse. Our atmosphere is being compressed, of course. Well, I was actually trained in the Navy to understand physics. I've just never really highlighted. I don't. When I was 17, I scored 98 on my ASVAB, and it was explained to me how they score the ASVAB, and I told them we were in trouble back then. And things have gotten much worse since then. They had to lower the standards a couple of times. Oh, God, it makes your hair crawl. Jesus. I was general material. I rejected all that shit that they offered. They wanted to have me be an officer, and I wasn't into it. Oh, so you saw raw maps. Good. Yeah, it was on point. If you saw the WSO interview, there's that video too. At 33.3 minutes into the interview, you'll see Bobby Maverick, relentless Bobby, drop that hieroglyph on me. That was the first time I've seen it. And now Steve Olson cut a little bit out of the front of it. And in the end, because I lost my nut. I was crying and shit. I'm like, holy fuck. I couldn't believe. I thought he and his girlfriend Butterfly had actually drawn that picture up for the interview. I thought that's what he was saying. His picture is from Butterfly, and I thought they drew that, and because I understood exactly what he was putting on there. You know what I mean? Hey, Polly, how you doing, hon? I had seen half of that shit already for years and years, monitoring Ra's V-neck tunic, his magnetosphere, just long end and short end of a V-neck in the magnetosphere. That's his magnetosphere on his shirt. It is his shirt. In Mesoamerica, if you go to Peru, just like Giza or something like that, Peru, same as Giza. All you gotta do on my page is just say Peru, it'll come up. It's his pants instead of his shirt that's a V-neck with short and long end. He's got a long tunic, and on his other leg it's really short, and it's a V across his crotch. So I was like, holy are you kidding me? How did Graham Hancock miss this? But I don't know. Or Brian Forrester or any of them. And then I was sitting there looking at the boats. They got boats in Peru I didn't even know they had. And they got the king there with a staff. and the boat got people in it, just like Giza. And then you look at it a little closer, and one of the kings is red, and the other motherfucker's blue, just like Giza. And I'm all like, so I start looking at their temples, and all their temples are red and blue. And I'm like, well, are you kidding? That's Ra and Horus. Angry brother is red, and the serpent is Ra. And it's the same message. That ball between them is the planet that's usually on Ra's head, but in Mesoamerica, they put a solar plume on the man's head instead to indicate that he is a son, not to have that ball on his ass. But they put that ball between him and the angry red brother. They even call him the angry red brother. I'm like, how did all these big name archaeologist heroes of ours miss all that? Because I only looked at it for about 10 minutes and I was like, holy shit. And that ain't a vowel. That's a magnet signature inside fucking Horse's box. I see it. And I pointed out to you. I'm like, look. You know? Because everybody listens to Graham and they don't put it together because he's misleading everybody just like everybody else. I looked at that and I almost cracked myself. How fast was that? I was tripping on that. I started looking at Mesoamerica and I started seeing more Ra and Horus than I did in Egypt. I was like, holy crap. I'd never looked at any of these old knuckle dragging, dead god worshipping freaks. You know? Bilbo, Frodo. It happens. I'll make another rig. I want to make a double. Polly, Janice called me 3 days ago now, says I don't have a fucking thing of yours. So I was like, oh. I've had a great week. Now I'm set up working. Yeah, it was cool to talk to her and her daughter. Her daughter wanted to talk, and everybody wanted to talk. Where am I? I'm in Waxahachie, Texas, at 202 South Elm Street. 75165. I believe it's 202. Yeah, 202. You'll see the hippie van out front. The RV's there now, but I'm moving it. I need to go get propane for it. When I leave here, well, I'll probably walk back if I might. I don't know how late they're open. I need to get the propane out so it's cooling down the refrigerator. I'm liking the Texas winter good enough that I'm staying here this winter. I like y'all's winters. They're good. I can deal with this. I slept in shorts without the heat on last night. I almost came to work in shorts, but it was chilly this morning. I was like, fuck that. But now I'm wishing I had. I'm about to take my shirt off. It's fucking hot. So Yeah, I love Texas winters. Um, yeah, I don't plan on leaving out of here until Easter because Glenn and Kimmy said something about a naked Easter party. So there is that. But thank you, Marilyn. Please take my shirt off. I might, but I mean, you know how bashful I am. I'm in the view of the public eye now. I have been on the move since my birthday, since Seamus's birthday, actually, and Polly's. We all three spent birthday on the road this year. Yeah, it's been a little while since I had a roof over my head that wasn't attached to wheels. I know. I was thinking the same thing about an hour ago, Polly. It was hot. Yeah, I'm living in buffalo dung. That's funny. Well, you gotta be kidding me, right? It's a thing. Fuck. What are you gonna do? When you're in buffalo dung, do as they do in buffalo dung. Waller around. That's all I got. That's some funny shit. But yeah, I'm loving having the studio. We're all set up now. Buffalo Creek. See, I'm down there by the Buffalo Dung Creek. I ain't got no wind messing with me. I don't have to worry about the sun fucking so bright I can't even see my flame. Everything's nice and level. Kilns fucking sitting precariously close to a metal table that I'm touching. Nothing's changed there. But yeah, I made raw mapped because I didn't get to explain to 40,000 fucking people how I had done that. And it was just because I had seen most of what's on that damn thing before. Several fucking dozen times, actually, in some cases. Raw just, of course, it made sense. And I realized, that's that UV thing I'm picking up at night, the magnetosphere, and everything about him was blue spectrum, Kachina. And I'm all like, oh my God. It took step by step by step to figure all that out. I had no idea what rabbit hole I was climbing into when I started putting out just the discoveries I was making. I was all like, well, okay, so this is a sun and it's in a UV sensor. So I looked it up and it was like fucking UV spectrum sun is blue. So I started, and then all of a sudden the blue kachinas started coming at me like a flood. And I put it aside, and then this chick named Denise Chavez. This is long before I was making videos. This is all documented right there on my Facebook. It all happened. And it's still there, time-stamped, back 2012, 2014. And it started getting good through 16 when Rock came in to the picture and really started making that polar vortex do weird shit. Because at that point, I'm like, uh-oh. And we started seeing things in this wall. Like in the very edges of it, it would have those little hook-like looking things. And that's how those planets started looking. There was never any of that 33 record fucking spinny looking shit behind us. And then that started invading into us. And I was like, shit. And me and John would debate for a few months, and then a couple months. Anyway, watching it creep up closer and closer, about 6 maybe. Probably debating a good 6 months on it. Just that, me and John used to just sit there and debate on shit, enjoy debating it. And I did. And anyway, fucking guy was like, well, and we did the math. I said that it was about time. It was just outside the lunar orbit. I'm like, that first planet that's really close inside here now. I was like, if we're seeing it on this wall and doing the math, we should be able to see it because it looks bigger than the moon. It's definitely got a bigger magnet imprint, and I should be able to see it in the sky. And I walked out there. It took me about 15 minutes. And I was all like, oh, I can see it in my sky. And it was nowhere near as big as it is today on the horizon in the north at night, every night. Now it's so damn big, it make you feel like you're standing on the ceiling when you're looking at it. It just does. Me, I get vertigo. I'm like, oh, damn. So over a 3-year period now, we've watched Iswal go crazy and display that we've got actually 3 to 5 that I've counted. I think I've missed a couple smaller bodies. But there's some huge shit behind us. And there's some huge shit in front of us. Amen Ra, yeah. And that's all very true. And they've been lying to us and changing our history and hiding us from ourselves for centuries. And all of a sudden, you know how I know the Hopi prophecy is prophecy? I can discount every prophecy in the Bible as they knew. Yeah, I can find it in the cuneiform, they knew. That's how Bible canon told me. The Hopi prophecy included that. I'm going to bear that when I read the ancient language. That's 30-something years old. I wasn't convinced. It took a year. I was fighting it. I hated everybody. I did. I crawled under a rock for a couple months. I wouldn't come out. And then I had a little image of it. I can't see it. I can kind of like see the side of it, like that much of it. But I can't see the center of this thing. But I had a full-on view of it, and it almost knocked me down because then I had to take a picture of it. But if you've looked at any of my work, that's 1748 hertz right in the middle of that fucking swastika. So I just had to go with it. I was like, okay. Because me and my buddy Wayne drew that up on, we were doing barrel hits of acid fucking 35 years ago. I don't know, a long time ago. I gave him 2 barrel hits for that tattoo. That's what it cost me. And we sat there and did it. And that's what resulted. And it's supposed to, of course, be a throwing star because it's my chi. I'll hit you hard and cut you deep with truth. I don't like beating around the bush. And turns out I've been so embarrassed of it that long. It's still brilliant blue, and blue doesn't hold color for long at all. That has not seen the light of day much at all. I don't promote divisive shit, and that's how I look at that. So I didn't mean for it to be in that shape. Although that's the shape I wanted it in. I still can't say I hate the tattoo. I just feel a certain way about being viewed as a racist or some shit because I got some kind of mark on my body. Because I have most of my true good long life friends are way darker than I am. And I've never been forthwith with this tattoo in public or around anybody until I couldn't read that little characterism out of shit because it got worse. I mean, I kept reading it, kept trying to get worse out of it, and it started talking about how I'd shake the world gently. Well, I'm the guy that legalized CBD. It was pretty gentle shaking because it was illegal and policed around the world, and we stopped that. And I legalized an awful lot of THC medication. I'm the guy that forced legislation here in Texas. I still have people today tell me, oh, Texas is going to be the last one to go legal. I'm like, Texas is legal. I know because I made it so 8 years ago. So be it. So I wasn't even satisfied then. I wanted to know where the hell this came from because I could track it to a pre-known. I was convinced, and I tracked it all the way down to the cuneiform where Inky and Lil are having nightmares from Gadzu. And I'm like, oh fuck, man.
I got a quick question.
Yeah.
So John texted me and said that we decided on days and times that we could advertise. And then did he hang his lines from the ceiling in the coordinated tubing?
Oh, well, it's already hung.
Yeah. Well, so I told him, I was like, I don't think we hung it from the ceiling. Like, that doesn't make sense.
Through this. That's what he's talking about.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay, so yeah, we're all good then. Why is he gotta make it sound all complicated? Why didn't he just say black people?
Well, see, that's why the first day I came in here, I wanted to find out what the he was talking about too, because I didn't see what I was expecting was they had the metal like this.
Yeah.
I was expecting to see a big wad of metal with that, and I realized I'm like, oh shit, no, that's what he was talking about.
Yeah, exactly.
That's where the hose is going.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're good.
Yeah,
We're all in. We're jamming.
Why didn't he just tell me this thing?
I did notice that he doesn't have a cutoff for this hood.
Oh.
So I'll be fashioning something for that. Because it's dead connected, I think.
I would ask him about that.
Oh, yeah.
Because there might be, the boys all installed that.
Yeah.
There should be a.
Yeah, he didn't. He put it in these guys, but not one in that one. They might have fallen out over the last 4 years. That was kind of investigating when I had to lie. But after I talked to you,
Yeah.
I'm not going to touch anything without talking to you. But I did. That's why I wanted to make sure it was one thing. We cut that one off. We get better ventilation here.
Yeah.
These are nice, and I mean, there's plenty of ventilation going on as it is, and I've got mine wide open. This one just wants to stay shut. This one here, it works great. So,
That's how it's supposed to be.
yeah, it does. This one works good too. You can open it, but I was checking if you want to blow glass. You know what I mean? Open up the ports and stuff.
It's definitely. I'm so fucking excited. I hate having to do office work.
Yeah, and now I mean we can just hook up to the manifold because I've got all the lines figured out what's what, and I've got the manifold hooked up, and yeah, like you said, you got all the torches right.
Yeah, we still got all the torches. That's the big boy.
So, he didn't want that in the hoopty.
Honestly, he probably did. I was just excited to get the studio open.
Yeah, well, I mean,
And
there's time, and we can put that stuff back there.
Yeah.
You can ask them at your leisure. Sure, they ain't no hurry.
But that means I'm gonna agree with him that I already fucked up if he did one. That's always a scary concept.
Oh, what we could do is move them in and ask them. Maybe not okay, well, leave them back.
Right.
Just tell them what you got all you put in.
Well, it's not something we gotta worry about right
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
now. Man, I'm gonna love fucking working. You actually like have the same mindset I do, so it's super easy.
Yeah, I like to verify before I fucking.
Same. I don't know why he thought a brilliant idea would make me the IT person in the website and all of this because like I know.
So you do have a webpage.
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah, it's aperfectpiece.com, iwantapipe.com, smokesandedibles.com.
Okay.
Yeah, we got several and they all link to our
Folks,
website.
I hope you all heard that.
Aperfectpiece.com.
Big commercial here.
Yeah, right. Free commercial. I think we actually do have a commercial posted on our website too.
Okay.
And like I said, Blue's gonna come by it.
Well, I used to deal with a lady in Denver that does the same thing with your prices as she did. And that's why I like seeing that. And that's one reason I wanted to deal with y'all in the first place. Because I'm going to hit the road at some point. These folks are going to want to continue getting stuff.
Right.
And I would always send them to Bricks for Us. Well, they closed down last month.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. She's on the mushroom thing.
Nice. Yeah. Well, okay. That's a good trade to be on.
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah.
I don't think. But when it does finally go legal in Texas, we'll dip our toes into that as well.
Yeah. I'm sure.
Oh yeah. This room might be changing a little bit.
Yeah.
We'll
it
definitely
might,
always
huh?
keep the studio where the light is.
Well, I intend to generating some new which I think, after we move the RV, we should take some. It's probably going to take paint stripping from what I'm looking at. Because right here, they've just barely scraped in this because there was some overspray and shit, and they realized they were scraping that off. That's what happened.
Uh-huh. Oh, and especially, like, you can tell up there, they didn't do a very thorough job.
Yeah.
It just looked like they took a paint roller and said,
A newspaper roller.
Yep.
Yeah.
oh, yeah, no, most definitely.
This one here, just clear out that one window. I think that would add to the ambiance anyway.
Well, and plus, it's just a blend.
Leave it frosted on both sides.
And plus, what we could do is if he does have a problem with it, you can always just say, hey, we can drape it when we're done.
But no,
Yeah. And I have drapes already. We don't even got to spend no money on it. See?
you could. I got sewing machine, obviously.
See? We got this.
Yep.
See, that just
Yeah.
makes me tempted to go ahead and do it and get in trouble later. But that's not the right thing to do. We'll ask.
Yeah. Tell them the hoses are in the hoopty.
Yeah, I told him already. That's
Okay.
when I texted him. I was like, yes, they're in the proper place. He should, yeah, he read it.
Give me a picture.
Here, I'll take a picture and send it to him. Cheese. Alright, so I'm gonna finish up wrapping up the paper stuff that I got to do, and I think you get to come back here somewhere with it.
Cool.
As long as John doesn't give me any harm.
Didn't I just pull another one? I know I did. 2, 3. What did I do with the other one? Oh, that's what I did. I'm lost over here. I don't even know where I'm at. Put it over here. silver. Pure silver. Other metals will leave an oxidation like that. However, silver will not do the same things to your body that some of the things will. So make sure it's pure silver and try not to breathe that shit in, because silver oxide is not exactly what the human body thrives on. In other words, don't try this at home. It benefits you to know your alchemy before you begin, or you might experience a short-lived career and then get real sick. That's no joke. I've seen that too. I've been doing this for 30 plus years. 30 years, 29, 30, I don't know. I'm up there. Since 93, I guess it makes it 30 years this year, doesn't it? Damn. I'm old. So I had a feeling they did mail off. Because, I mean, I just moved a whole bunch of boxes. Mailing boxes. Oh, yeah, it's got books to do. Lex knows those too. Motherfucking corkscrew and 420 chunk. I still make those every day almost. Because nobody else does. I like to specialize in what nobody else does, because I've done it all. It makes me a little flexible. Pinpoint and swirl over here. Yeah, this is what it looks like. Good flower head. Corkscrew. Oh man, flower life. I know, that's some pip ass shit, ain't it? With the DNA in the middle. Dun, 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 dun. And I put 3 holes in my bowls. The way they're pre-built screen in there. And better. It's better than a pre-built screen. Actually. It has purpose behind its design. And a lot of China got word of the 3-hole and started making pre-built screen pipes. Is what happened, to be honest with you. I've been around a very long time and influenced markets with the pipe. And it takes actual talent to get all 3 holes in there nice like that. And China don't have no fucking talented blowers. So they started dropping pre-built glass screens in them. It ain't the same as this. That's different. But I call them a pre-built screen pipe. Everybody knows that term now. It makes me sick. Kind of like Nibiru. I don't know where Orphos is. I'm imagining somewhere in Europe. And they do soft glass. Yeah, that's how I learned how to do it. Soft glass in a vat with a big 6-foot metal punty. This shit, man. My job is halfway done already because it comes in tube form over here. And this medium allows me to be very diverse. You can apply heat to it. I don't have to make just art that's going to sit on your shelf. My art can be used. I can make an elephant that's a pipe, or I can make an elephant that doesn't have buttholes and it's a cat, and have her put lights on it without its butthole. I'm just saying. That's usually where I carve my elephants. Suck the smoke out the trunk. Anyway. It's an awful lot of fun. Blowing glass. You can do anything with this stuff. I make color changing mugs, and then I make mugs that you can set on your stove and make your tea and coffee in, like a percolator, a lazy man's French press. You sit there, it boils up through the tube, fucking into the, like I percolate my coffee every damn morning. Or a dragon. Thank you, Glenn. Yeah. I've made a few of those, huh? Vicious. I may have to make another soon. Not today. I ain't feeling it today. That would be a day-long project, which will probably happen by this weekend anyway. Might want to make one of them. Because I've got somewhere to display it. You know what I mean? I don't want to carry one of them around on the road. Although I'd probably sell the fucking thing real fast. I just don't want to carry it around. The wings, man. Hope you're having a beautiful day, Glenn. I miss being in the heaven's gates. But I am sucking up some fucking awesome time in the shop. I don't have to set up tomorrow. I can just come in here, turn the key, and go. Start making cheap pipes. We'll just keep doing that today. So I'm only going to blow another hour or two. Like I said, I got to get that other tank of propane full. It's empty. This propane tank's good. And I want to hit the grocery store. We're out of milk and juice. Now I may walk back up here in a little bit after I get us parked over there. I ain't saying I'm not. But I probably won't, because I'll step down the kiln. You have to reprogram it so it does its own step down. And just start fresh in the morning. Another perfect orchestra. Lex used to sell a dozen of these a week. And about the same amount of 420 chunks. Pinpoint. 3D world, flower life. And all you gotta do is cut that one off. Whew. It's warm in the new dungeon. But we were fucking pressing out some fucking production today. That's what happens. It gets hot. Ask Glenn. He'll tell you. Ask Polly will tell you. The heat I'm talking about ain't no motherfucking joke. Every single human being that's ever walked in my shop has been like, oh, it don't look that hot on YouTube. Oh, shit. It gets warm. It's a good winter occupation. Ooh. I got 4 nice production pieces made today already. Ding fucking ding. It's already been a good day. Fuck, man. Think about it. Got the shop set up, blowing glass. And on any other form, I mean, look, I gotta tell you, hands down, I got a girl on my feed to sit here and get all excited and say, I ain't never seen it done like that before 3 times. If we were on, say, I don't know, YouPorn, we'd be triple featured over there, but instead we're kind of shadow banned over here in Susie's world. How you doing, Wolf? Shit. I'm having a good day. And unfortunately, the girl likes girls. But that would probably go over even better on YouPorn, too. I can only imagine. I'm all like, fucking Susan, I can't even play my radio. God, man. It's a mess. It's a mess over here on YouTube. I'm feeling pretty good, man. Got hooked up today real quick, and we are blowing glass. You know me. It's how do I want to get blow glass? I want to blow glass. So you're seeing me revel in it today. Glad to see you here. Hope you're doing well. She said we already got fans coming in. We got the window open over here so people can see in. We're right behind this garage door where that's some frost. I'm going to take off of that window with some paint thinner here because it's just a paint. You can see it been wore off and scratched off. It's not the glass itself. So I'll be able to remove that and shine up that fucking window. And the walker buyers and the driver by people can see us in here blowing glass every day. We're getting a sign, I think, tomorrow. Glass blowing sign out here. And that's all it needs to really say. Glass blowing. Or live glass blowing, maybe. And we'll get the books going on. But yeah, we've already had some people in here today wanting to talk about stuff. Excited their shop is back open. So they had this shop going for years, and then it's been shut down for 4. And I guess the community really, really enjoyed it. So hopefully we'll get that going back here real soon. A lot of people coming in for some custom works. I want to get some of this production work out of the way, so because I know she's going to need some more. She already needs more. And Janet called us from New Mexico. She needs stuff. She doesn't have any left. Hi, Don. I don't know. Probably through Easter. Now that I'm here. Yeah, a little razor blade or something to take that off of there. I'm thinking some paint thinner probably do it some good too. But yeah, we probably good chance we'll be here till Easter. Yeah, that too. Windex. There's a bottle of that somewhere around here she had floating around earlier I was looking at. She's spraying something with it too. I don't know what the hell, I forget. Anyway, yeah, there's Windex here. We'll get that window cleaned off. But today, I'm just happy to be here making production. We're going to pop off a Gandalf-ish pipe here in a second. Hell yeah, I'm staying around for your naked Easter party. I wouldn't miss it for the world, man. Shit. I'm bringing the butt plugs. Start making them now. Everybody gets one. I got glitter. Green Easter eggs. Hell yeah. Fuck. Glenn and Kimmy are already fucking regretting inviting me or telling me about it. It's like, oh shit. I'm gonna find me some glow in the dark, Glenn. I don't generally make butt plugs without the glow in the dark. That way they don't get lost too easy. Because you know there ain't no sunshine going in up in there. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. That's what that's what I'm talking about. Hell yeah. That's some fun shit. Alright. Gandalf.
gotta head out. I'm running hella late.
Cool.
But thank you for all your help. I'll probably might be back up here in like an hour and a half. I'm not sure yet.
Cool. I am going to go get propane and park the RV for a while. I might also be back, but I'm not leaving for probably about another hour.
Okay.
What time do you close?
Tonight is okay.
So I can blow all night.
Yeah, if you want. Just make sure whenever you leave, you walk that back door.
Well, this is my intent. Let me see.
Okay, we gotta be quick.
Real quick. I intend to blow through everything I've got before Friday, so I'm more glass.
Sweet, that works out perfect.
Awesome.
Yeah. Just whenever you leave, make sure you lock that back door and just drop the front.
You bet.
Awesome.
All right,
I'll see you later.
Have fun. Be careful.
I'll try.
There you go. So we're on. I'm blowing out everything I can before Friday, so I can order more glass. Yeah. That's the way I like it. And the furthest we got to really drive in this town is going to be about 2.5 miles up to Walmart to do grocery shopping. The propane thing is within walking distance. It's just a fucking gas station we got gas at yesterday. And they want $15 for a propane tank. I was like, okay, that's a good deal. I don't have to really spend money on gas at this point in time. I mean, you can just get by with the propane tank for a while, and the generator every now and again. It's like $5 or $6 a night to charge up the batteries and shit after running the house all day. I think we're going to be able to save some good money here over the next couple months. So, pretty excited. And I'm real close to Glenn. I'm going to get myself a bicycle. Tie it to the back of the land yacht. Yeah, we're only about 45-minute drive from his house. So yeah, I intend to hang out. Go hang out on the porch maybe sometime. We'll see. Before we go anywhere though, I need to get myself a jack here probably next week and realign this land yacht. The front wheels need to be realigned. I love you too. I'm real close, man. Fuck, 45-minute drive. But like I said before, I'd take her back down there again. I want to get up there and tighten up that front end. Get it steering nice and straight. Tune up the engine a bit. Get me a timing gun. Set the timing on that because it's not premium. It gasses. It's like sometimes, like it doesn't want to stop. That's not a good sign. You just set your timing. Old horse like that, it doesn't have that computer in it. So cool. I am stoked. Homegirl wants everything I can make till Friday. So I'm gonna make a lot of glass. Then we'll pull out some reverse balls and I'll slow down a little bit. And we'll use the rest of this blue over here. Or purple, I guess. Got a nice tube of that. While we wait upon the glass to get here, probably Monday. Fucking yay! All I got today. Whole bunch of yay. Yay, baby. Gandalf pipe. Nice freehold Gandalf. Yeah. Get it off with mustard. It's warm in Waxahachie, Texas. I'm telling you. Woo, it's fucking January, what? Yeah, baby. Shit's hot up here at a perfect peace. I like in the shop. Hope everybody's having a good hump day. I'm warm. Pipes and wine glasses, yeah. That would make a nice one, huh? Little wine glass opening. I do. How you doing, Jason? I do. If you want something custom, the best thing to do is get a hold of me on my messenger. Send me pictures. Doesn't have to be anything pretty. Just your flower might not look like my flower in my head. Is all. I just want a rough sketch. Or if you got pictures of something you want me to emulate, or whatever. Yeah, just whatever you want. And it doesn't have to be a pipe. I make coffee mugs that percolate. You put them on your stove and they make your coffee and tea old school style. It's a lazy man's French press. It boils up through the tube and then down into the cup that's holding your tea, and then back into your cup. It's a vicious cycle. They color change or can if you want. I put anything in anything. Like you want your name in it. I've written Genesis 129 inside the can of a bubbler. I've put the Flaming Hatchet Man inside bubblers. All kinds of whatever. Whatever you want. I've been doing it since '93, so that's the fun of it is doing the custom because I've been doing it since '93 with my imagination, and I like adding other people's ideas in the heat because that expands the whole. Oh wow! I never thought of that possibilities. Cruising around, giving people their magnet. Basically, that's what we've been doing. And blowing out, production that I know I can sell real quick at a store and fill the tank. However, here, being as how it's winter, and we are in the land yacht, I decided that we're real close to Glenn and Polly, and we got the shop here. We're going to stick around this winter, probably under the bridge down there while I work here. I'm going to save a whole bunch of gas tanks. And then when we get moving, that should be enough to get us through Florida and then up the coast and into North Carolina, hopefully. When we get to North Carolina, I intend to blow up in Asheville for about a month. And then we'll move into Philly. There you go. If you want to custom something, think of what you want. Yeah, get what you want. Anything you want in it. Dates, names, serial number, and talk price range. That'll add detail or take away detail. Either way, it'll be pretty. And better yet, sturdy and functional. And I'll make it right here in front of you. Look, I'm sweating. I'm going to have to braid my beard. I'm going to have to braid my beard. Starting to get itchy. All the sweat already today. Tomorrow, I think they open at 10. They close at 10. So I'm going to be definitely working late tonight. I'm probably going to walk back up here and get to work after dinner. So we'll do that. Tomorrow, I want to prioritize finding somewhere to dump that RV. Not that I need to yet, but I don't want to need to and then fucking looking for a fucking place like I need it. You know, I just want to find a fucking place that where I can dump when we need to dump. And then that'll be my last worry for Waxahachie. But we need a little bit more water right now. Seamus's mom lives there in Upper Darby. Yeah, there's a lot of sad videos going on all over the place. She lives on the outskirts of Philly. That's our plan. I plan to be in fucking Arizona this winter. I'm in Texas. So you see how well my plan goes. But I've promised him and his mom we're going to Philly to see her this year. That's why we were heading east in the first place. I hit these tribes down here into Florida, and then we'll go up the East Coast and hit tribes up there and stop by, see my daughter. Then we'll stop off some more tribes between us and North Carolina. And when I get to Asheville, we're going to be blowing there for about a month because I'll be about broke as fuck by the time we get there. And need gas money. And I've got a good friend up there that has a huge shop that wants me to blow with him for a while I'm up there. Then after that, we're going up north, up through like I said, we're hitting Philly, and then we're going up north. I want to hit some tribes in Jersey. I have a lot of tribes I've already spoken to, all the way up into the northern states, and then cut over into the Midwest, Ohio, Michigan. I don't care for Wisconsin too much, but if there's tribes up there, we'll go hit them. And on the way into Utah, and I want to hit Bryce and Zion Canyons, and all the natives up there in Utah that I know of, have spoken to, would like to have some FaceTime them back down into Winter Rock. Well, not really, Jason. No. They just confirmed I was right, offered one, then told me how they was going to kill everybody, keep you out of my bunker. And I disagreed. I know what to look for. I'll tell you what to look for. When they start telling you what they did. Oh, wait a minute. They already started that. Because I told you 3 years ago that's what they were going to do. And that's going to lead to civil war, civil unrest. The troops are being bussed into the major cities. I would say not moms, dads, and babies on those buses, only the ones that they're showing on TV. But the rest of them are UN troops ready for that uprising, because there's an awful lot of sad, angry stuff going on right now that they're going to start pointing fingers at a broad base of people, and with the intent of mass civil unrest. And then the nukes are going to fall. And then that's all I know of. That'll be the last thing I was told. And I've already been very specific about who for 8 years, 9, I suppose, almost. It was middle of fucking 14. Russia, China, and North Korea. Russia because of Ukraine, China because of the South Chinese Sea, which is Taiwan, and North Korea just because they can. That's what you're going to hear. You'll have 20 minutes. Same 20 minutes I get. And I imagine they'll be hitting their bunkers right about then. Maybe a day or two before, because they know it's coming. It's orchestrated. Putin's not really mad at us. He's doing this because he has a bunker too. 180 nations in on this. It's called the Crown Vatican DC Corporation. The New World Order's been established since 1871. And they got everybody looking for it. Well, waiting for it. Talking about it's coming. It's here. It's been here. It's, I think it's been done before. Depends on where that fruit cellar is, my friend. If I was you, I'd be listening to my heart and getting to learn your magnet, because that's where you're going to be led to where you're supposed to be. Hey, McNerney, how you doing? Well, you bet. I've been saying the same damn thing forever. And look at where we're at. We went into lockdown when I said Wendy stopped selling beef. The Queen's dead. That one was just fucking too obvious. But, yeah, all that. I stuck my foot in it. And we're dealing with all sorts of unanswered questions right now. Wait until they answer them. Then the fire starts. I already told you what the answers are. Yeah, and they want it worse. They want it worse. That's the game. They want mass civil unrest. They're driving this as far as they can. They're already starting to expose certain people in this mess. They've come out and said that it's been a release, accidental. Definitely not a natural flea infestation. These fleas are different fleas than any other fleas we ever had. I'd say as far as the night C-SPAN starts pointing fingers at a broad base of people, you're going to see it start. You're familiar with the Mar-a-Lago being raided? It was raided because somebody pushed through something in 9 months that should have never been. There are all kinds of federal regulations against that. And there's an awful big repercussion coming for it. And they're going to get loud about it. That's why the Mar-a-Lago was raided. And they're having house meetings right now about it. So when they come out about what's really going on, it's not what's really going on, but it's close enough to piss people off. And it's not money as a motivation. It's to keep us out of their bunkers. I'm telling you. So that's what I was told. And that's why I've been so damn right all along. Well, it's going to. And it kind of already has. I mean, Fox is over there talking about it. Now everybody's kind of talking about the strange and rare things going on. And but they're still pushing the narrative. So when you see that stop, buckle down. I'm with you, McNerney. I got a lawn chair, sit out on the front yard and watch this shit go down, man. President Z. I'm not sure what's in store for you in the UK. I do know what I was told by a U.S. state senator. And so far to date, everything he told me is in accordance with the plan. So it looks like they're marching forward with it. I would hate to be on the other side of this, though, knowing that an exposure is coming of a broad-based bunch of people. And I can only imagine censorship folks and platform people that do have added to this will become in the spotlight, really heavy in the spotlight. And I wouldn't want to be in the spotlight. I would want to start retracting and making gains upon before the script allows, if I was said person. I believe so too, Jason. But when they offer, and man, I just imagined the lights out, the fucking shaft down fucking shifted because of the earthquakes, the fucking concrete cracked. Yeah, it's concrete and steel, but that's not going to stop the hot water in the mantle from coming up and fucking flooding your bunker and boiling you to death in it with a bunch of snakes. I chose not to go out that way. Well, we've already had a world exchange. You may, it's just slow style. There's a lot of numbers going up that aren't normal, and it's just begun. The fallout of that has just begun. I don't do anything anybody else wouldn't, I don't think. Well, there's a lot of people that wouldn't. We know that. They're filling these cities with people that would sell out their fucking friends and family for a golden ticket. And I don't know if it's a good man or not, or more so than really suspicious of people like that. And I don't want to be in a hole with them. No thanks. See, that's like laughable. I'm like, who would accept that? I mean, really? Yeah, I'll sell out my friends and family and everybody else I know just to fucking protect my own little fucking worthless ass. No. I was in there in the first place to make changes that needed to be done. And they just saw that I was really good at what I did, effective, and thought I was on their team. And I was not in there to be on anybody's team. I was in there to effect change. Sounds like you're pretty set. Depending on where I'm at. Oh, I ain't holding my breath. I see it coming. I'm waiting for Creator. Creator put me here. So if I'm here when that starts going down, I'm heading towards heaven and them gates. And me and Glenn and Kimmy gonna put our heads together and figure out what we're gonna do. If I'm on the East Coast, God knows, I'm getting the fuck off of that thing. So, yeah, I don't know. I don't have a time scale. I don't have any idea. I'm on 6 wheels. I'm mobile. I got plans. There's people out there that need their magnet. And it's easy to give hand to hand. What's up, Brew? How the hell are you, my friend? Drive safe. Glad you're here. And we're near the time, Jason. I've been screaming about this for going on 9 years. It's been a slow train wreck, man. It's picking up speed. It's picking up speed. I mean, we just saw the rollout of the Mark of the Beast 2 years ago. It attacks that center of memory and emotion around our magnet affecting the way people can or cannot come to a right frequency in the magnet. Yeah, it's going to be a crazy day. We're going to be slipping suns. We're going to be slipping suns, and that's going to be a pretty wild day. It may be the same day nukes go off, for all I know. Pretty sure we're waiting. Both sides of this. But obviously they have a pretty good idea of a timeline. I don't. I know 10.5 years ended tribulations, and then a couple months later they rolled out the Mark of the Beast. 10 years and 10.5 years. And then the Mark of the Beast rolled out. And here we are today in the midst of that. And they're starting to come forth with all kinds of findings, aren't they? So it's going to come out in mainstream. Kind of is already. That's the thing that has me on kind of high alert, and the fact that we're having sevens every day. I mean, I heard some crazy guy talking about them days coming long ago. And I wasn't guessing about the quakes either, obviously. That's deduction from situation. Nah, man, I am at a perfect peace in Waxahachie, Texas, at 202 South Elm Street. Well, try to work that out. I'd get her done quick, because I don't see City Hall being around much longer after all this shit goes down, let alone a facility. What's up, Skits? How are you, man? Yeah, new dungeon. That's funny. Y'all on the same side of the pond too there, Katniss. On the same island. Yeah, they are definitely getting ready to tell us. You're on the same island as him. It might be the same one. That'd be funny. Small world. Yeah. You're in the same geographic location. Yeah, ain't no shit. You on Mud Island too? Well, they're in the UK. We have viewers globally. Globally. See what time it is here. Oh, happy 420. It's 419. Shit. All right, let me kill these gases. I gotta get propane for the RV. We gotta get some groceries and shit, and then go down there to park. I want to make dinner and come back here. Because they are literally open till 10 o'clock every night. I can get some work done here. I think they open at 10 too. All right, we are out like a motherfucking light. Charge the cord. Suction cup's already in the house. We'll unplug that on the way out. Turn off the fan. Okay. Nice. All right. So, all right, we'll be back. Unplug the can. I'm going to go ahead and lock this door. Are you kidding me? It's been unlocked all day. All right. Let's go do this. Howdy, campers. That's okay. We're getting ready to roll. We got to get propane, cook some dinner, get some groceries, hit the Walmart. How you doing?
Good.
Put y'all up here in the rightful place. Hey Patrick, how are you, man? Hope you're doing well. Things just got loud. Pat has figured out we're out. Didn't want to start. Right on. All right. And of course, I'm hoping to get propane first. I don't know how late they're going to be open pumping propane. I'm hoping past 4:30 anyway. It's about that time. gas station too, which leads me to believe they're going to be open till at least 5. Right? Uh-huh.
Get in here. No. Stop. Lay down. You're crazy. Come on. Get out your window. Chico. Thank you, sir. All right. Food line. Milk, juice, bread. Then we'll come right back here and park, cook dinner. Then we'll come right back here and blow some more glass. $76 at $437. Mighty fine temperature. 430, 78 degrees. Warm that globe, baby. fuck, there's Dollar General. We're getting juice and bread and milk right here. I'm leaving it running. I'll be right back. Hear me?
What?
I'm gonna leave it running. I'll be right back. Keep her away from this damn gear shift.
Okay, make sure she dances on the gear shift.
Yeah, do that. Be right back.
It's unlocked. It says patch free. You left. It's only here.
Back to the back cave. Back to the back cave. Under the bridge.
Not the bridge.
Secret location.
Very secret.
This patch is very accommodating.
Singing for us.
She seemed like she didn't want to shut the fuck up at all. So now we got propane, bread, milk, juice.
Crazy dog. Got a crazy dog.
Let's go park this thing for a couple days. Yep. Well, we'll need to move it out again when I need propane for work and stuff. You know, it is our only transportation.
Would probably been good if you got some ginger.
Yep. What do you want me to do about it? Ask you if you need anything. You knew where I was going. You could have said something then.
Patches your fucking target. What are you barking at? Barking at your own crazy. That's the only thing you see.
Walking home.
You're not barking at anything,
Hook him
Joe.
up with some exercise.
I'll hug her instead. How's that? Give her love.
You could take that propane tank out, will you?
No.
Shit, I don't have the wrench with me.
You're bad.
I know.
I can't screw that on by hand.
I know. I know all this obvious shit you're telling me.
I don't know. Considering you forgot the wrench.
I know. Yet again. I know who forgot the wrench. You don't have to remind me.
Yeah, I
God
know. She
damn
still
it.
forgot the wrench.
So I got some work to do. I'm gonna have to find a wrench
Evil.
in my tool bag.
Right, Pat. You're fucked.
Anybody, you're taking way too fucking long. Thank you.
Well, Patches is in my way.
Yeah. I shall return.
Never.
I actually grabbed that tank.
And they didn't. Almost like a fucking screen. Almost like a fucking screen.
Move it. Get in. Thank you. You rock, man. You're the man. Stop. 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 What? Stop. Sit. Sit. Lay the hell down. Hatchet. Dog, stop. Stop it. Thank you. I'm hungry. Sound good? Maybe. Cool.
James, find a gas station or somewhere around here doing our water service, sewage stuff. That means you might have to call somebody. The truck stopped around Travel Plaza.
Could you refill her bowl for me then?
Huh?
Could you refill her bowl for me while I do that?
Yep. We need water. Down to a low quarter.
Stuff like dump site. Stuff like dump site and stuff.
RV dump site. RV waste dumps.
Where's the RV park? It says the RV might have it.
Might. One of them might. The other, this one right here doesn't. too damn hot. We may go for some air conditioning. It's just too damn hot. It's like eating and cooking in here. I'm gonna turn on the air conditioner. Might actually be a good time. Opening a couple of windows, kind of breezy, cooling down out there a little bit. So try and open the windows first. Only got about half a tank of gas in the generator, and I don't have any in the can. I mean, that's about 6 or 8 hours worth of fucking generating, but yeah, we might need to try. No, I don't know. Starting to feel all right. Get some wind moving. Imagine us as neighbors. Pat should keep them cats away. Fuck.
Really wish fucking Google was more accurate.
Huh?
I said I really wish Google was more accurate with this shit.
Why? Coming up with all kinds of random shit.
Every single gas station. Fucking. Well, we all have
And you're looking for Travel Plaza, Flying J, Truckers America, Pilot.
30.
There's a RV park up north of us that might have it. A couple of them up that way. Less than a half an hour away, I hope. So I'm making sausages, corn, and fries. Oh, tonight. Oh.
Yeah, an RV dump. That's a goddamn garbage dump.
Huh?
Google's showing you a garbage dump.
Oh, well. RV wastewater dump.
RV dump station.
Huh?
RV dump station. For sure.
Okay. You haven't found any yet?
Guessing you already asked at BK.
Yeah, they don't have. No, you're looking for. Search for a truck plaza. Travel plaza. Jesus Christ. It's not a travel plaza. It's a gas station. Are there any travel plazas around us? Should be. We're right off the highway.
Quick trip.
Huh?
19 quick trip. Loves.
Call us.
13 miles.
13 miles. That's better than a half an hour drive. Anything closer?
Two I already said. 19 quick trip.
That's it?
Other loves. 12 miles.
That's it?
Basically. Here, good loves at 18.
Keep going.
Other loves 19. Other loves 11. That's definitely not 11. This is the screenway. There's like 5 loves around us, and they're all like at least 11.
Call the one off of the 76. 11 miles away. See if they got a dump station. If they don't, ask them which one does. Which one in the area has one? RV dump station.
The one that's 11 miles is on the 45.
Call them.
That's definitely not 11 miles, anyways. That's Google fucking taking all the small ass gravel pathways.
Son, find me one close on the freeway out there. It may be the 45. I don't know. Would you just fucking call one of them and ask them if they have it? If they don't, ask them which one does.
Hey, do you have a dump site? Okay, thank you. One below us does.
Cool.
The one in Italy.
Thank you.
We're going to Italy. Yay.
We'll do it Friday. Thank you.
Mm-hmm. Might just have to hug patches.
Okay, so we got a dump site 11 miles from here. I'm going to find one closer. Call the damn RV spot. RV resort up north of us. It's like 3 miles away, dude. It's on the 77. Hang up. Hang up. They never answer their phone. I guess we're gonna have to drive up there and find out, motherfuckers. Nap time. Oh,
Bad day.
oh.
Ain't no rest for the wicked. Get 'em, Patches. So evil. Making everyone watch him sleep.
Ain't nobody watching you sleep.
Everyone.
Watching the ceiling.
Listening to you sleep then.
Yeah, or fuck. It feels better on my back to lay down than sit up. I'm blowing glass all morning.
Illegal.
Moving shit around, lifting heavy ass fucking doors. Good God, man. Speaking of which, I've got to go back up there to at least lift that door back down tonight. So I'm definitely heading up there working again.
Right now?
No, after dinner, dude. God. Hey, David. They do. It's 10 to 10. Opening hours. 10 to 10. I think 7 days a week. I'm not sure. Web page though, yeah, it's perfectpeace.com. That's the website. I just taking a dinner break, propane shit. Get this done. I'm gonna go up there and work again because they're open till 10. I like that. Be able to get a whole bunch of fucking work done this week. Tomorrow, we'll get done today and tomorrow. Sell off and we'll order some glass on Friday. Make some more. I can't wait for dinner. I'm fucking hungry. Is there a trash can over in the parking lot?
I don't believe so.
Maybe. Looks like there's a couple.
Maybe.
Oh, it's cooling down a little bit in here, even though we're still cooking. With gas, baby. Cooking with gas. Dun, dun, dun. I got some already ground up here. And by the time we get back there, I'll be able to take out those 4 or 5 I made today already. We'll have a new room in the kiln. Might make one of my less expensive flower bubblers. Well, my friend, I expect to see that myself sometime. Not in a dream state. We're going to switch suns, and that means we're switching polarity. That means we're going to switch rotation. Now, if both suns had come on the same side of the sun over there, I wouldn't think a minute about it. But there's one right behind us. And it's trying to get to the sun. So I expect to roll behind it at some point soon. Yep. So we'll see it someday. Not too far off in the distant future, I don't think. Oh, I'll be kind of thankful it's not today. I don't feel like going through all that heartburn today. They want to have most of the population gone by that day, actually. There, Glenn. Yeah, the moon's all over the place. So's the sun. We're wobbling. And on our side. We've got 3 axes. Mm-hmm. It gets worse the closer the planets get. There's more of them around us and closer to us. They're affecting us a lot more. So did they ever get any airplanes in the air today? Glenn's upset about the. You're in the southern hemisphere. Okay. So yeah, you're seeing it all over the damn place too. Anyway, yeah, all the hemispheres. We're all on the same ball. Crazy little beautiful blue ball out here wobbling around. Well, Don, that is because the human frequency has been spiking because our atmosphere is being compressed by these magnets around us. Your human frequency is determined by the speed of light, because it's generated by lightning, and the bounce track between Earth and the ionosphere. The only way to raise that frequency is to squeeze that track or speed up the fact the make speed of light faster. And as far as I am aware, the speed of light's the same. And you can see the compression on the atmosphere through the ionosphere and magnetosphere. So I'm deducing we're being compressed. You got to be able to calm yourself. Understand, if you know what ISWA is, you got a magnet just like it. Feel it in your hands and spread your field into mothers. Push that nasty out to her. Draw in good. You're going to feel better. You're going to sleep. You're not going to be seasick and dizzy, ears ringing and such. Yeah, I know. I just described all your symptoms, didn't I? That's the human frequency when you don't have it. That's what happens. And then you go mad and then you can die. So I suggest getting to know who you are. Play with your soul a little bit. So your creator gave it to us and nobody told us about it. Yeah, I'm real happy with creator. But so far, that's the best thing we've that works. Just relax your magnet into Earth's magnet and become symbiotic with her. And it becomes a little easier and everything. And then the next thing you know, you're just rolling around being a magnet, not seasick and shit anymore. What's up, big boys? Yeah, you can spark things up. Ask John. He said I zap him. I zapped him. Everybody almost that I've done that to says I'm zapping them at some point. Feel electric current kind of shit. So I know that's creator sending energy through my field because I ain't doing that shit. use that too. Well, we all do. We were designed that way. Funny, and you can do it intentionally. But yeah, this side of us, that's what we need to be doing. Obviously, that's getting to know our magnet and what we were designed to do. That this is what they fear us about. Hi, Fabian. Welcome to the corner. We are this app. So here's an exercise, my friend. Let your arms just kind of relax and bring them out in front of you, nice and close, and you're going to feel a pull, a tugging in your palms, a little bit of warmth in your hands. And you bring it out a little bit to where you can feel that tug stop. So then now bring it back, and you're going to feel a little bit of a push between your fingers. It's your electromagnetic field your soul is generating out of this magnet that we biologically have in our chest. It comes through your fingers, and we've been playing with shit for a while, and then science came out and said we could. And I was like, well, we already are. Each and every one of us is made to channel creator's energy through our magnets and our biology into someone else and sit there and shake around their hurt and remove it for them. And that I can attest for firsthand doing it. And the only way you're going to know is if you start trying. Yeah, you can feel that. It feels like a little Harry Potter ball in your hand. It's like, whoa. That's your biological field. That's your biomagnet. And any magnet shares the same property of magnetism as any other magnet. You can strengthen that magnet by adding more magnets to it and by adding energy into it. I just didn't know I had a magnet. That darn straight fading. Like this. You can feel that bending in your forearms, or I can, because you have a magnet here too. You've got a lot stronger magnet in your chest. So that's one Jeebus was talking about. Well, what you got to do is reprogram your field. It's it's our programming. They're afraid of us. If we come to the same, all right. So Mother Earth being first creation of Creator, all right. I mean, she's a little bit higher on the hierarchy of souls. She probably knows a little more than I do. She's closer to Creator. She gets more of the energy and disperses it to us, just like in the field, the sun disperses it to the planets. Planets disperse it to the various life on it. In the magnet, all the atoms in existence catch the fucking magnet. That's how you get energy from the fucking sun and Berkeley current coming out of creation. That Berkeley current, that three strand straight from Creator. And we're sucking mama's juice. She operates on a frequency called meek. And if you can attain the same frequency called meek, you're going to inherit her entire strength of her magnet and your shield too. Now you protect all of life, just like a steward protects all of life on Earth. How in the hell do you be a steward? Scalar physics, but I didn't know I had a damn magnet. But I do, come to find out. starts here. Put it in your hands. Get excited. Um, Being grateful to be the tool that you are. And if you want, just like the other day, I put up a video. Try this once. Just throw your toilet paper up a couple foot away and sit there and play with it. What you feel. You can make it dance. You can put your hand like this when you're after you do this, and you feel your magnet. It's going to be here. You'll be conscious of it. So it's going to be working a little bit better. Now, take your hand to one of your indoor plants, and that plant's leaf is going to come at you. Now make your plant dance. Now, anybody who makes a plant dance can't get emotionally excited about it. I don't know what to tell you. Take some of that excitement and pump it into the roots of the pot. Get excited. Listen to your plant. Start talking to your plant. Your plant's going to tell you when it's thirsty, when it's hot, when it's too much sun, or whatever. You'll understand your plant because it speaks our old language, just like Patches does. Just like you do. You speak the old language. It's just we forgot how to listen. See, your dog, it knows you're home because you're speaking the language. You're almost home. And you get that feeling and that thought, I'm almost home. And it's a pure intent because it comes in as energy up through you. You feel that. Oh, that when you feel, I'm almost home. So does your dog. That's how they know you're home. That's our old language. Everything in the universe speaks that language. And that's the language we were drawing in Giza in Peru. I tell you, when you start making plants dance, you're going to get all happy about it. I do. It's real exciting. And it's really exciting when you see somebody else that, like Janet there in New Mexico, who's playing and showing her, and she's playing with her little field and everything. And I told her I'm going to make your plants dance. She lit up. She's like, woo, woo. I got to see this because I was making her plants dance. So she came over and she just kind of basically, get the fuck out of my way, grabbed her plants and started making them dance. Just that fast. She was ready to go. I was like, wow, this lady's got a good soul. And all the folks that took care of me in the hospital down there in Austin, I mean, they're medical professionals, so I figured, I'd mention Reiki and ask them, you ever heard of Reiki? Well, here, do this. And every one of them, every one of the healthcare workers, because they had tried Reiki, read about Reiki, this and that, they were familiar with it. They weren't looking at me like I was trying to teach them witchcraft or anything, which I'm not. Fuck, it's magnet. And I explained it to them, and they would grab it. They grab it and they play with it, and they'd be like, oh my God, it makes so much sense now. I don't know what they're teaching them in Reiki, but I break it down in physics, and every one of them fucking got it. So they're probably teaching you about some kind of life force or something in Reiki. I'm gathering from because I'm talking to a lot of people about that. That's how I break the ice. Heard of Reiki? Here, want to learn real quick? Take someone's pain away. It comes from here, and being the right frequency and understanding that you were created this way, and Creator instantaneously at a distance, because he's a big old magnet too, can send you the energy you need to take and fix whatever it is you're grateful for being able to do. And you're going to be getting goosebumps. That's when you know you're doing something right, because that's not you causing those goosebumps. That's coming in from here, and you'll feel it coming in from right behind your heart. It's a crazy feeling. It tickles, you know. And as you're getting goosebumps, they're talking about, wow, you're sending, I'm getting shocked. I'm feeling electrical voltage or whatever. They'll say something like that normally. See, that's almost 3 foot away. Or that's more than 3 foot away. That's almost 5 foot away. Isn't that funny? Yeah, and you got a nice strong field. And you know that's not the air of you doing this shit 5 foot fucking away, making your shit respond. It's not air. You're 50 some inches away. You're back here doing this number, and your toilet paper's over here following your hand. That's not your air. I'm over here 2, 3 foot away. I know that ain't my air either. I'm over here just doing this number. I can't feel nothing. Even if I put my hand in front, it seems like those wrinkles are good enough because it still makes the damn toilet paper bounce. But carry that around in my back pocket so I can show people how to do water. Yesterday, I was showing Amy, and she had her girlfriend in there, and I took and shook it, and then I grabbed her girlfriend's hand, and it shook twice as much, and then her girlfriend was like, "Holy crap!" and grabbed Amy's hand, and we had that shit sloshing in there pretty good, you know. But I just carried that in my back pocket, little demo bottle. Fucking teaching people how to shake water, man. We're mostly water, you know. And then you start making small connections like that, and it's easy for people to jump on. They're not afraid to fucking do that. Because I've been trying to tell people, like, some people would resist it when I started breaking it down in physics, and then left out the Reiki, and I didn't say key words, and then they'd be like this, like, oh man, this motherfucker's magical. You can read it from their intent. I scared them. But yeah, break the ice with something like Reiki. Everybody's familiar with Reiki, so you know how to work it better than a Reiki master. So don't be afraid to use it. I've often had people tell me they would do that as a kid, play with their field. I don't. Uh, I wish I was around those kids because I had no idea I had a field. I had no idea. I had no idea. I read it on a wall, man, and then I'm sitting there playing around. It took me another year before I started really looking at all these stones and everything, and I'm realizing these 6-armed deities do not have 6 fucking arms. They're doing hallback array positions. So I started imitating the Buddha and felt it. And I was like, oh shit, I'm Harry Potter. That's how I came across it. I read it in the stone. I got the message that we were giving ourselves. Those 6-armed deities are in 3 different positions of their hallback doing something. Whatever it is, I don't know yet. I don't know which step comes first. It might be the middle, then the top, then the bottom. It might be the bottom, then the middle, then the top. It might be the bottom, then the top, then the middle. I don't know. But I know that's what got me started. So the Buddha didn't do a pray. He did an almost pray hand. And I was like, and I did that, and I'm like, oh shit, you can feel that? That's how I stumbled across it. Nobody fucking told me. I just read that on a wall and ended up there. I found Buddha. Yeah, see, and it works. It does work because we're designed that way. Dodgeball and lawn darts. I like lawn darts. I like dodgeball too, but I'm too vicious. I will fuck a motherfucker up in dodgeball. Piss everybody off. Yeah, it's so hard. In my face. Oh shit. Look at you, crazy dog. More Ovaltine, please. Please. Give me more Ovaltine. Cheers, Glenn. I tell this story about one day this one guy and I met this one guy. He was singing about $20 ounces. Fuck, dude. I was up in Colorado, motherfucking standing on the corner, fucking talking about, I got the $20 ounce. He couldn't even sing it all, but he sure attracted us. I thought he was going on about some Slim Shady shit. I didn't. And just doing real bad at it. But it took a second to listen to the lyrics. I was like, nope, it's not a song I know. But I would like to meet the singer. Fucking $20 ounce. I was like, holy fuck, run over to him. Ignite paper, yeah. Ignite paper, throw buckets of water around. And yeah, I watch Robert Seffer. I like Robert. I was talking to him a couple years ago when he started down that road with his videos. And he kind of lost me for about a year. I haven't watched him for a while. He went on some other stuff that I deemed unimportant to me. You hungry, boy? No? No, you'd rather not eat anything tonight? You good? You don't need anything to eat? Nothing? You want me to give Patches your french fries and sausage? Is that what you said? No?
That's what
You're fucked, Patches. That baby wants his own french fries and sausage tonight.
get hugs.
And all you get is hugs. You're going to feel us in love. Oh, man. No barking. Ain't no barking about it. I'm telling you. It ain't going to help you. Not going to help. Nope, not swinging that ass. You ain't getting mine.
You don't get that.
Mine.
You bark too much. Too much. Too much barking. Keep doing it.
Crazy hound dog.
barking?
Barking, hound dog.
Oh! 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 Oh!
Barking
Oh!
at hound dog. Who you barking at, hound dog?
If this doesn't let up by tomorrow,
Doctor time?
probably. Well, it's gotten better. It's still
Oh!
weird.
Oh! Oh!
Dog!
Oh!
You're not getting anything like that.
Nothing.
Oh! 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 Oh!
Look out. There you go, kiddo. Want to catch up?
Yeah.
There you go.
Mhm.
Thank you, sir. We will keep your suggestions in mind. Our aim is to please. The pig slop. Don't throw that on the ground, boy. Mm-hmm. Fucking hot. I think it must have just come off the oven. From the stove. Fries came out the oven. Oven baked seasoned fries. Those are good for you. Ow. I'm going to give that a second. It was hot. Long appetite, just about. Damn straight. How you doing, Heather? It's funny, we're going to Paris. I think. Seamus says that's the closest RV dump site. Paris. You would think would have one in, what was it, Buffalo Dung? Waxahachie? You would think. But nope. Mm. No, you haven't written none. Here, you have some French fry. You ain't getting none of my sausage, dog. Back it up. It sounds like somebody's upset. I like the new dungeon. It's working out well for me. They're open till 10 o'clock. We're going back. I just had to eat something. I was fucking hungry. Don't have the wind. I can blow after dark, and all day long the sun's not blinding me. Glenn said he's closer than Paris. I had a feeling Seamus was leading me along a primrose path. I draw him a map with X's and O's to find something in the house. He is lost. I shouldn't expect him to be able to find anything out in the real world. Probably real close to a Whataburger. Ow. It's hot. I'm sure there's something around here, Glenn. I'm in Buffalo Dung, Texas. I'm 2 doors down from one. They're stuffed for months and they don't do that service. I'd have to back into one of their sites, and their sites are all full. There's one north of us about 3 miles. They've never answered their phone since I've been here. I've never made it that far north either yet. But you would think they'd answer their goddamn phone, right? They're backed up for months too. They don't give a shit who's calling them. So I'm going to have to go up there. I guess Friday. We'll go up, do some actual grocery shopping at Walmart. It was right up there by Walmart. I know. Hi, Marilyn. How are you? Yeah, I know, Glenn. It ain't like being in Heaven's Gates down here or up here in Waxahachie. Where I had a dump site like right fucking there and all the amenities of home. You and your wonderful family and the chickens. Doing pretty good. As soon as I suck down this food, we're going to go on back up to work. Watch me eat this sausage, I know, right? I don't know why y'all keep coming back. I'm always putting something phallic in my mouth. Maybe that's the entertainment. That and the dog's barking, of course. We gotta love patches. But we do. That's the thing. We do love patches. I live around her barking 24 hours a day. I still got people coming in yelling about the dog. Yelling about you, complaining about your barking dog. Everybody got something to say about your barking dog? It is. And she does have a lot to say, doesn't she? Arf. I'd like to meet this Arf. Too excited. It's my food. How's your pig slop, kid?
Good.
Cool. Good enough for pig slop? You're about to walk across the bridge in the dark with me. That should be scary. Oh my God.
Hatches.
the speed eating. I'd rather watch fainting goats myself. All those speed eating contests can be fun. Mm-mm. Mm-mm. I think you're mistaken. Mhm. Way too fucking happy. Just waiting for shit to drop from heaven. This one's very demanding. Little Ito. Eric, give her that fry.
My fry.
Don't give it to Chico.
So
Way
Chico
too
didn't
big.
bark.
Give that to her.
No, I don't think she deserves it. She's not the one that didn't bark. Chico's the one that's been a good boy.
Patch is way too happy there's food over here.
Do you expect her to be sad that there's food over here?
Mm-hmm. Uh-oh.
Man,
We are 15% battery. That's what I've been telling those guys over there in PX Hunter's channel. If you're looking for proof that the sky's fucked up, check out your night sky. You can no longer navigate with it. Ah. Orion's rising flat on his back at sunset. By the time he sets, he's flat on his face. He's doing the same cartwheel as the man in the moon. There's only one thing that will cause that. We tilted. While everybody has been watching for the pole shift to be 40 degrees or whatever, we are there. We've been there. We rolled onto our side, shut the hell up, and your poles are not shifting. That's CIA fucking misinformation, kind of like chemtrails. Chemtrails don't exist. However, if you happen to search for stratospheric aerosol injections for solar radiation management, you're going to find a whole bunch of technical talks, and then they offer scholarly articles on it, not tinfoil hat videos. Kind of like 5G. 5G, everybody's running around. Is it healthy? Is it healthy for me? Oh, it's not healthy. It's not 5G either. It's 4.8. 1. 2, they've got a name for those. They're called all capitals GWENN communications towers. They're literally setting up communications for after nuclear exchange in your face. So if people knew what they were, the right questions might be getting asked. What do you know that we don't? They're already setting up the infrastructure. For years they've been doing it. They got it all over the fucking place now. They've been making a big deal out of 5G. It's not. It's Gwyn Communication Systems. They're putting in after nuclear exchange communications in your face without anybody asking a question about it. That's what's going on. And you can look all that shit up. It's public knowledge. They definitely don't hide it in the manner that people would think traditionally you would hide something, as in you just don't have it online. It's called plausible deniability. You'll never find it. You'll never hear about it. And as long as you hear about the program they put in your face, like chemtrails, that's what you're going to talk about. And if they find any need to, and they got a big old bunch of shit on your Facebook page, they can show where you're a conspiracy nut. You got problems in your mental head because chemtrails do not exist. Carrie had her oldest daughter taken from her. That's why the daddy raised her kid. Chemtrails. Literally. That, the fact that she was running a stolen car racket on top of it. But that wasn't the deciding factor in the custody case. It was her Facebook history. They put her in the mental ward. I just told you what they are. Stratospheric aerosol injections for solar radiation management. Type that in. That's what's coming out of those jets. Stop trying to prove they exist. NATO came out and told the world, we're going to be putting up stratospheric aerosol injections for solar radiation management because all of those transformers that were blowing up 2 years ago, the nations and the fucking big states that went out of power lost their grid. That's why they had to double down on what they were already doing. They knew it would become way too fucking obvious, even for the sheep. So they came out and announced to the world that they were doing this. Well, that's the right term. In government, you got a thing called plausible deniability. If you don't want to talk about something, or you're not supposed to, if the person doesn't know what they're talking about, it doesn't exist and you don't have to fucking answer them. Why don't you search it and find out? It offers scholarly articles, not tinfoil hat stuff. You'll find out. It takes you to the manufacturers. It tells you the dispersal methods. Go search the term. You're going to find out shit that you had no idea. And it's proof. It's that proof you've been looking for. Government sanctioned proof. But no, I mean, seriously, obviously you haven't. What's that coming out of the airplanes then? You have to go look at the actual. There ain't nobody on YouTube going to put a video out for you. They'll tell you right down. They'll tell you everything they got in there. Now, granted, you can add other things. If somebody wanted to biologically fucking send out a virus, they do that. They've been doing that for decades. Look it up. U.S. military sprays flu every year and gets sued for it. They never lose because it's in the best interest of the national citizenry to know what the air patterns and how they take the virus around is the excuse they use. Not everybody knows that. Flu season, you know why flu season happens? U.S. military sprays fucking shit all over the West Coast, and that's, everybody gets flu. Look. Then they act like they don't know what fucking variation's coming out. They just sprayed it in the goddamn air. Oh, we came out with the wrong variation this year. It was going to be this flu, but it was that flu instead. It'll still work to a point. No. It's a game. They've been playing with everybody for a long time. You need to just stop playing it. Understand your government is not what they say they are. I think most of you do understand that. I'm just saying that out loud because it would be a sin not to. But yeah, if you search that term, you're going to get so much technical data, you won't want to look at it all. That's the funny thing about searching for the right term, using the right term for search. Key. It's key. Because if you use the right one, you're going to come off with so much technical data that it's going to just be too much and you just won't give a fuck to read anymore. You got what you needed, what you came for. It's like, holy shit. And then some. And it's all official papers and documents and contracts and shit like that. It doesn't leave you guessing. Mm-hmm. Yeah, but that ain't what we're talking about. Some power stations make weather. But it's not just the oxides either. Aluminum oxide and barium, and there's all kinds of chemicals in them that make them sticky at the molecular level. That way they stick together. But even with that shit, they stopped sticking together recently in the last couple of years. They're just putting out a bunch of ripples. You can see the energy from the other suns are shredding their trails and just dispersing them widely. So HAARP's useless on that kind of surface. But that shit does keep, obviously, the extra microwave energy from the transformers, because there aren't whole banks of transformers being blown out anymore like they were a couple years ago when they doubled down on the stratospheric aerosols. I'm just trying, I mean, that's just a game they play, and they keep everybody running around in circles looking for answers, thinking they found some answers, but not really. You should see all the information they have about these things just by putting in the right search. Stratospheric aerosol injections. You don't even have to put for solar radiation management because Google knows what you're talking about and out it comes. You're going to start seeing, and then you'll have an option up there. Usually in the Google search, go to scholarly articles for. Click that shit. Look at how many people are involved in this shit. That alone is going to make you just want to tear somebody's fucking eyes out. Because as broad base as you probably know somebody involved in the shit. It's like, God dang, man. Most likely that person's been telling you, nah, man, them chemtrails, it's airplane exhaust. Oh, stratospheric aerosol injections. Yeah, we are doing that. That's because the fucking glaciers are melting. Well, the glaciers are melting because we got more than one sun. And those glaciers formed under one sun. Duh.
You want the sauce?
No. Kidding me? What are you going to do with that? You can't eat the sausage? Jesus Christ, boy.
I don't know what you're barking at.
No, you're going to have to sit there and divvy that up between them two. Make sure Chico don't choke on it. Give it the tiniest of pieces. Or you can put it in there for lunch tomorrow. Huh? It's up to you. Because I ain't going to be here to hold your hand tomorrow for lunch.
Dead.
Huh? Yeah. I'm gonna have to fix this drawer. It's coming apart. Too rough with it, kid. Scooby fucking dooby doo. Dooby doo. You having problems? You got issues, kid? Hey, leave the light low and grab it over here till I get it fixed. I gotta get the. You'll never remember. I'll come home and be laying on the ground.
You want corn?
Get the corn patches. All right, quick nap time.
Oh. Your quick nap time is over.
All right, time to go to work. Oh. I could handle a little more nap time. I guess that's what I have to do. Real fast nap. Power nap. What do you want?
Throw my plate away.
so short you want to walk through me. You're gonna have a problem doing that, boy. We'll
Problem.
fight.
Big problem.
Thank you. You can take care of that trash later, right?
Maybe.
Thank you. So I'm going to work evil. I know. Can't help it. I'm born that way. Then I practiced at it for a long time. Now here we are, suffering the consequences. Hope y'all ready. Here we go. Call me if you need me, young man. Jesus fucking Christ, Chico.
Chico, what the fuck?
Jesus. Chico just blew his asshole inside out.
And again. Patch is staring in disbelief.
I'm in disbelief. Jesus. I ain't never heard no such thing.
Chico, what the fuck did he feed you?
That's... Oh, yeah. Feel free to sweep this place up a little bit, too, before you take the trash out.
I can't.
You can't?
I'm just kidding.
If you can't, we got problems. Thank you.
The patches will let me.
Jesus.
Pour a corn on the floor.
God, it stinks over there, kid. Fuck me. That boy just blew his asshole completely apart. We don't have much battery. We'll hope we make it to the shop before you die. If not, I got plugged in over there. Let's see how much battery we got left. Oh yeah, we're pushing it. We're down about 8%. I think we'll make it. Big town of Waxahachie. That's the first stoplight into it right there at the gas station. We get the propane and the gas. I like the footpath. This is a fucking awesome little park here. Nice little stream. They're digging the color changing fucking lights everywhere. And they're green. Might as well walk up the sidewalk. They got one. City Hall. Almost there. Road work half a mile each way. There it is. And there's the house. We just walked in a little circle. Almost. Amy said this part of the parking lot is for the businesses around. I could park right there every morning if need be. And we're literally right there across the street. I don't know if Bump, I think his name is, I'm not sure, wants himself videoed. So I'm going to point you at the ground. Hey, it's just me. I'm back to buggy again. We're down to 5%, just in time. Welcome back to the shop. This is the new dungeon. Torch killing all everything set up and ready to go. And we're in front of the plate glass. Gotta like that. Nice. Let's crank this bitch up. All right, so we are at 200. 5 nice pieces.
Huh?
So I got done so far today. Little Gandalf, some blue holes, some twisted donut. I showed maybe how to do that. Some pieces. These are the flower of life that you're DNA.
Yeah.
And then they've got 420 in each guy. This one here has 420 couple of times. This has the old sign on it.
Right.
Where it belongs, right?
Yeah.
This one I just have swirls. Specific design, got the little 3 rolls. Have you blown glass before?
No, not yet.
Amy's chomping at the bit to get herself done it, but I imagine if he's letting her do it, he'd probably let you do it.
Right.
Yeah, I want to see how much I can get done here this week. The next couple of days, so I can order some more glass. I'm down to that tube and that tube. So I gotta get some more glass in here.
Right.
Maybe get some more color. I'm running low on color except for gray and black. pulls out some more points. $600. Sweat. Almost 700. Doesn't take it long to heat up after it's been hot. That'll make a nice bubbler can right here. I'm gonna do a double. I'm gonna do a couple doubles. Double. Do one of them rig, one of them a flower bubbler. See how that works. Ow, that one was hot, wasn't it? That was the hot one. Don't grab that one. Don't grab that one. You just pulled it off of the fucking point, you dumb fuck. That's what point that was. Look, it's the charring. It's the right finger though. Look what I did. Don't do that at home. It hurts. I want this one. bubbler started. I gotta tell you, I am really surprised that since I've been here just today, I've seen like 4 or 5 older folks our age in here. And I wouldn't expect that in Texas. But hey. Here's what we did earlier. On a multicolored mushroom on a Gandalf piece on a 3-hole in the bowl. It stands up nice like that. Two of the Flower of Life pipes with the DNAs running through. Twisted donut, piece de resistance. All of them have 3 holes in the bowl. You can't pack that too tight. You always get a really good hit. A twisted donut hole. Okay. And just a regular production, full production. 420 up in it. Twice. Now, like I said, I think we'll make a double bubbler. Got most of the parts cut out. I think all the parts cut out. Ow, that's still hot. I don't know what that'll be. It'll probably be the handle. Second can right there. Maybe that one. $8.33. Getting close to working temp. Not quite there. Hey, Glenn. Those aren't cheap. Well, they're mid-range. I mean, they're cheap. They're cheap. Shit, man. So these motherfuckers here for like $5. I think $20 on these. While I'm sitting here, 25 on something like that, all full work. These here would be like 35 for these two. That's cheap. That's my cheap parts. I haven't blown any of the. I need to get some more collar tubing. I might make a couple more cheap ones out of that blue. Those are more like $10 pipes. Those are cheap. I make $10 pipes out of this stuff too. But I'm fixing to make a $100 bubbler. Tonight, get started on one. Now I got fresh kiln. You do a double bubbler. Those aren't cheap. That's $100. That takes a day and a half. See? Told you they're cheap. Ish. But yeah, that's cheap. That's cheap. That's production, what they call production pieces. Because I'm just producing them. I could actually make them faster than I have been. Now that I'm in here in the shop and make 2, 3 at a time. Speed up production a little bit. But I'm feeling tired. Still a little hot. Feeling tired. It's been a long day. Good, Glenn. I'm glad to hear it. That was my intention. Instead of having you smoke joints and stuff, man, you should smoke out of that bubbler. It's a lot better for you. I need to make myself one of these days. I like them. Ding, 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 ding. I'm having a hand cramp. Didn't want to open. Fucking hand's trying to close. That's not good. Wonder if they got water. Need some water. Hey, local. Secret government agencies. There's a lot of them. That ain't no secret. Let's see if I can't find some water. Cold water. Look at that. It's got frosty. Frosty. Fucking cold water. Found me some. Found the water. We got a water cooler. That's silver oxide. I work with that shit all day. Ding, ding, ding. Ding, ding. Yes, I like the new dungeon. Having a good time. We're at 202 South Elm Street, Waxahachie, Texas, 75165. I'll be blowing down here at least 6 days a week. I might take a day off. Maybe. If I'm out of glass, I guess. That'd be a reason to take a day off, wouldn't it? I got rod though. I can make marbles. Ah. Muahaha. Ain't nobody come to take me away. We're pushing 1,000 over here. God, I wish I brought my bowl with me. Just ain't the same not smoking pot while I'm blowing pipes. God, dang it. Oh. Definitely got to keep the house close, don't I? That just ain't even right. Shit. Can number 2. number 2. There's can number 2. Now we gotta put can number 1 and can number 2 together. Next. Oh, oh boy. Yeah, it's about nap time. Daddy's whooped. A lot of heavy moving shit around today. You too, Alright, Nick. I don't think I want to put that together tonight. Although I do want to put it together tonight. I'm not so happy with my second triple seal. I don't know, that should be alright. It should be alright. I'm just picky. I need it to look perfect. It doesn't. Same here, huh? Same here. Been one of them long hump days. Everything's set up now. Ugh. Now we're just come in and switch on in the mornings. I like it. They're open till 10. I'm wondering how I'm supposed to be able to get this fucking door down by myself, though. This motherfucker's heavy and it ain't nothing but glass panes from bottom to top. And it's a big fucking door. It's open about 3 feet. We got a panel down there, but I don't want to leave that like that tonight. That's for sure. Ugh. Fucking warm. I like your winters. They're warm down here in Texas. Can't fucking complain about that. Here's another light right there. I forgot to put silver on it too. The rest of the bubble has silver in it. Look at their put some in that one too. So that part too. A little bit anyhow. Alright. Handle. Handle. This one would be better. Put this one on. Do it like that. We got Batman here. Batman keeps fucking with me. Keep thinking Batman is somebody standing there watching me. Fucking Batman. Will freak me out, Batman. Yes. All right. I'm pretty excited. I like this. I like the spot. I like the people that work here. You can't ask for much more than what I got here. My manager's cool. Co-worker seems cool. He's quiet like Seamus. He didn't have much to say. But you can tell he's excited. He's over here peeling shit off so he can watch. He's sitting over there in the other corner. Keeps turning around and watching. He doesn't want to bother me, I can tell. He ain't no bother. We'll pull out the handle here in a minute, and then we'll put the two cans together. You have yourself a good night, Marilyn. I'm not far behind you. I might just pull this handle out and call it a night. Yeah, I'm liking the spot. Liking the spot, Nick. Digging the people. That's what makes it. You know, I was questioning. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not gonna like who I'm working with. They're awful young, and they're good kids. So. And I like it. My manager isn't as worried about time as I am. Yeah, they all seem pretty happy that I'm here. I'm pretty happy I'm here. Everybody's happy. I will. I'll keep the live feed going while I'm on the way home. Ain't nobody gonna fuck with me, I don't think. I'm in Waxahachie, Texas. Fucking buffalo dung. God dang it. Lucky buffalo dung. And they got a CCTV right there. So he just watched me anyway. The owner in Ohio probably watching me blow right now. He probably got as good a view as you do. It's not better. He's bird's eye view above me. That's how I'd do it too if I had a shop in Texas and I lived in Ohio. I'd have that CCTV everywhere. Keep everybody honest. Now you don't know when the boss is looking, do you? It makes it all the more interesting, doesn't it? Like, where'd he go? Boss man might be looking. He might have audio too. I don't know. I have no idea. Don't care. I kind of hope he does. That way, if somebody breaks in, he can fucking listen to him too. More water. Be right back. Then we'll put them cans together. What was that? Oh, there's a car right there. All right. Let's just do this. Nice. Punch a hole, put that fucking thing in there, and we'll seat it. Act like it's already done. Almost. Feels good to be in a shop working. To work extra hours again. Get me in a heavy quota every day. Start getting some glass up in the shop. Be working 7 days a week up in here, fucking 10 hours a day. We'll have enough money to get to fucking North Carolina by fucking spring, that's for sure. I hope everything keeps going smooth. All right, 10 minutes. We'll put it together. Try. We'll try to put it together. See what happens. So far, so good. Yeah, it is. It's a bit. Cheers, Nick. Shit. I ain't got no weed. You got smoke one for me, buddy. I left all my gratefulness back there in the RV. So it's probably not the best idea to bring Puff Puff Go into a head shop in Texas. I just get the feeling that's probably not the thing to do. We'll have to check with the Waxahachie rules of engagement just to make sure. Yep, I can smoke at work. That is a good thing. Not hot box. We take a hit or two is okay in Waxahachie. So I ain't sure of the rules. Yeah, I need a hit or two. I'm on it for another half hour. Fucking take another hit or two and go back to work. Just enough to get that mindset. So, yeah, that too. The Mary. I'm talking about Mary. Damn it. Yeah, that's all I'm thinking about. I'm thinking about marrying my baby. Marijuana. She was looking at my rocks earlier. She's like, "You got nice rocks." That's all mica. That's Comfort, North Carolina. Up on the mountain I used to live on. It is pretty. It's all really chunky mica, really thick, rich fucking deposit. Yes, I know. I'm thinking about that right now. I want to go home and put my feet up. Here's a real shiny one. Motherfucker got mica flakes all through it. Get me a hammer and beat it out of there. $10.65. That's hot enough. Clear work anyway. Color work, you want to go a little bit hotter. Never good when your hose catch on fire. You know why you don't see many of them? They ain't easy to make. They ain't easy to make at all. They are exactly what you said earlier, a process. A hell of a little complicated process. And you gotta take your time in between each step, or you can fuck up the last step you did by not letting it warm up enough. You got internal pieces in there too taking stress. Thank you. That's my double bubbler, flower bubbler. I make them rig style too. They're not as cheap. These things here run $80 for a double bubbler. But it's a lot of glass, a lot of heat, a lot of fucking rarity. Nobody does them. Thank you. I'll tell you what, it's been a damn good day today. Got the shop set up, got some glass done, the points pulled, everything. We rocking out. I appreciate y'all being here, man. It's been a good day. in the new dungeon. We're getting stuff done already. What time we got here? It's 8:30. So I got an hour and a half still. I ain't gonna need no hour and a half to finish this thing. Here in about 5 minutes, we're gonna pull it out, take off the second can hoopty, form it, finish it, and then we'll put it back in there for another 5 minutes. Then I'll take out and finish the first can, take that off, and then we'll seat it, make the bubbler sit nice. That's always a challenge too. Making sure it doesn't rock and tilt while it's sitting there. When you put your bubbler down, you want it to sit like it's meant to just sit there. You know, you don't want to have it wobbling around. So a little bit of work goes into that. Sometimes it depends on if you can get it right the first time or not. 2:30. Good Lord, Dawn. I guess you're in the UK then, or somewhere around that region. Hell, Cat doesn't even stay up that late with us. I see her in the mornings and she cooking dinner already. I'm like, damn it. Already picked up the kids from school and all that shit, huh? About the time I'm done my coffee. Hey, Lily. Not East Coast, but Central, I think. I used to do that to myself a lot, but I got old. How's she doing? She doing better? Good, Daniel. Good. Glad to hear you got in there. So then you're out there in Colorado then, I guess. It's 8:30 here for me. Besides the lawyer office, well, hey, at least you had a good trip. Making a double. We're going to cut this off here in the back first. Then we'll cut that one off and seat it. See how that works. We're only doing one at a time. I don't do both cans at the same time. It's just bad luck for me. Although I should have plenty of time to do it, but I feel rushed when I'm doing the seat. If I do it like that. nice little finish end up there. Little magnifying end. Now we'll let that sit in there 5 minutes or so. When we cut off that front little nub, we'll put it on there, see if we can't make it sit pretty. $20.30, huh? I got news for you, Lily. I ain't looking for there to be any internet in 2030. At least not in the United States. There won't be much United States left. Good choice, Daniel. Be a monk, man. Yeah, I know everybody's talking about 2030. Guess what? 2030, there ain't going to be much of the United States left. I'm telling you right now. This is what I was told. They're going to bring out a method to killing motherfuckers. They're going to tell how they killed the motherfuckers and then they're going to point fingers at who did it, and they're going to burn this country down. They've already got the troops in place for the uprising, and then the whole world is going to be pissed at us because we just killed their kids. So we're getting nuked. Russia, China, and North Korea. I know how crazy I sound, but you should have heard me 3 years ago when I was telling people we're fixing to go into lockdown. I'm telling you, 2030 comes along, you're not going to have a TV or cable or internet in America. It's not going to happen. It's not going to be here. They're already starting to roll out what they've done and what's happening with these things that they've done them with. All these, they're coming clean on themselves. You have to know when. 3 years ago, I said when they start doing that, fucking short hairs, right there. You're on short time. Ain't no 2030. Don't look for it. We got Tesla information over there on. I could have made $1 billion, but I give it to you freely. It's one of my best videos. Seeds and books. Sounds like you're about prepared. All right, let's see if we can make this thing sit pretty. Pretty close. Put down about another 1/4 inch. Perfect. Fucking perfect. I don't know if you can see it. Yeah, you can see it. It's nice. Now we got to blow a carburetor in it and then cut it off. Turns bricks into batteries. Jesus Christ. What kind of bricks, Daniel? Red bricks. The hematite. Dissolved in acid. Huh. Blue brick, huh? I've never seen a blue brick. Huh. Interesting. Yeah, rust. Rust on what? The mica? Mica don't rust. Mica don't rust. Pop car. Nice big carburetor. Now we're gonna cut it off. Then we're gonna work on shutting this garage door. That motherfucker's heavy. Motherfucker goes down one more fucking notch. All the fucking way up to there. And it's all glass panels. It's fucking heavy. This shit was heavy today. Lifting up. Yeah, I know. I'm about ready to call the boy up here. Be like, hey, motherfucker. Oh, the hematite. Yeah, I suppose that would rust a little bit, wouldn't it? So what's so special about it, Daniel? It's a battery? Works like a battery? Is that what you're saying? They could juice up their building with it or something? Can be used like one. Hmm. Yeah, well, you could put fucking solar panels on on that building, and it'd already be its own battery. That, it's interesting, to say the least. Ding, ding. Yeah, perfect little mouthpiece. That's why you do that. Fucking A. Did you see that? That's why you do it. Quite a little complicated process, isn't it? Alright, let's see if I can move this fucking door. Oh, God. God. Jesus. Well, I could try to lift it, maybe go back there now. Okay. Okay. Go outside and kind of lift it. So much. Yeah, I don't think we need to open that. Much every day. That's just heavy. Thank you. Yeah. Yeah, we need that. Man, it was dirty as fuck. Yeah, honestly, the way she was talking, I thought the whole damn garage door just kind of lifted up. We'd be out there in the view. Right? That doesn't even do anything. Right on. I had to go recruit some help. The fucking garage door was heavy. Ridiculous heavy. I asked him, I says, so what do they do about the garage door? He's like, oh shit, she opened it? I was like, yeah. Ferrofluid clay. Yeah, I like the idea, Damon. Electric bricks. Let's see what my program is. Here. Bring it down the kiln slowly. You don't want to crash it right away with something like that in there. Crash. Crash and burn when I hit that fucking pillow. Hey, Miss Honeybee, how you doing? That's a lesson learned, isn't it? Don't do that. That's good stuff. Yeah, don't do that. I've done that before. I burned myself with doing that. So that's funny. I can laugh. I'm sure we probably all have. Yeah, so I'm past the power nap. I'm going to be power sleeping here pretty soon. Tomorrow I'm going to run my program just to see where my program's at, because I know I fucked it up at one point. But I think I might have fixed it the other day. I can't remember which set value is what. So we'll see. We'll see what happens. I don't even know if that thing can go up that high anymore with that door open like that. Might have to do some work on the kiln. I like being able to just push a button and go to bed. But then again, if the power cuts out and cuts back on, the kiln heats back up. So I might as well just hang tight every night, I guess. Cooling the kiln down. That's a luxury I can do at home, but if I'm locked out, there ain't no way I can turn off the kiln. Not that it's on my electric, but I'm just saying. I'd hate to have it come on anyway. Run all night on anyone's electric. That motherfucker's expensive to run. You think breathing is going to help you cool off that shit in your mouth? Yeah, fire hazard. Don't need that. I'm enough of a fire hazard as it is. Fuck's sake. Oh man, gotta love that broccoli and cheddar soup. That's one of my favorite fucking to eat things of all time. You're working on your flame retardant? been working on a retarded flame all day. They're retard working on a flame all day anyways. I'm killing my gases. Let's go home. Everything shut down. That was a good day. Well, done for the day.
All right, man.
You need any help around here with anything?
Good. Cool. I think we need about 5 minutes to do what I need to
Yeah, I need to get home. Hit that bolt.
do. Right?
You have yourself a good night,
You
man.
too, man.
You working tomorrow?
Oh, yeah, I'll be here.
Cool. Well, have a good night. Be safe.
You too, man. Have fun talking chaos.
I'm gonna get me some chaos with that pillow. All right, y'all. That is day one. Hell yeah. That was cool. But yeah, we could park right here during the day, she said, which would make it pretty convenient. Yeah. Yep, this is pretty nice. I don't have to move anywhere, I don't think. As long as the cops leave us alone down here under the bridge. I'm sure they know we're here. Oh, God. Okay. Well, damn it, that didn't help. All right. There we go. Can't use the flashlight with the other camera. I was like, oh, got it. I think I'm on the wrong side of the fence. Son of a bitch. It helps if it's daytime, I guess. Maybe I'll go down the other bridge. I'll try this the other way. Almost fell down over there. I was like, oops, that's not what I wanted to do. All right, this one. This is one I want to go down. Much better. Yeah, this is the one I go down. I don't know why I tried to go down that other bridge. That wouldn't go where I want to go. Not unless I'm driving. Walking, you gotta go this way. Oh, there's the house. I doubt you can see it, but I can see it. We're almost home. I love this bridge. And there's a building right over across the way that changes color too. Just like my little mood rock. Texas Historic Bridge. That gets us here quicker if I'm driving. I didn't know this road. Well, Patch is going to be excited. Daddy's coming home. See no cops. We're good. If I did, I'd be going back over the bridge. No. Leave Seamus to deal with it. He's 18. Well, it's all right. It's only it's fuck, man. See that white building right there? That's where I walked from. I just tried to walk down this bridge. That didn't work well. Or that bridge, my bad. That's not where I was trying to go. What's up, campers? Huh? Awesome. Glad to hear it. Hey, we're excited. Excited to be home.
How was your work?
Good. I made a double bubbler.
I noticed. Did you get the wrench back?
No,
Bet.
we don't need a back. I got a wrench right in the top drawer where it belongs.
I don't believe it. She doesn't either.
What the hell do you want?
All of it.
Huh? What do you want? What do you want? What do you want? You're just too teeny.
Here's all of your laptops.
You can't take it all. You'd blow up, Pop. You. Look at you. Look at you right here. Right here. Come here. This Patches. Oh, where's the teeny? Her teeny. Most of the time when she's barking is because she got separation anxieties when I go anywhere. The dog loves the fuck out of me. I don't know why. I'm always so mean to her. Mean to you. Come here. Has he been bad? Has he been bad, Daddy? Where's your good girl?
I've been hugging her all day.
Kisses. Where's your good girl? You've been hugging her all day.
All day.
Figures. Okay, that's enough.
She can't see me.
Take her for a walk, kid.
No.
Yes, hug her outside on a chain. Oh, God. My feet.
The pain seems to have gone a little bit down.
Good.
Stop.
Means I can stack some more up on there.
Bet. Just shut up.
Shut up, dog.
Shut up.
Shut up, dog.
You look stupid.
You sound dumb.
She looks more stupid than sounds.
She does. She's just making people look at her more.
So how do you like the workspace?
I like the new dungeon.
Come here.
It works for me.
Come here. The world's your dungeon now.
I made a little over 100 profit today.
Here. The entire world's your fucking dungeon by now, though.
Thereabouts, isn't it?
The entire fucking world.
I see you kept the refrigerator lit all day.
It didn't go out.
It didn't go out. Good. We'll put it on electric for a little bit. Save us that much propane anyway. Nice. Welcome home. I feel like I need to put up my salt rock. The city's got color changing lights. I like having my color changing lights lit too. I took them down when we drove today. We got 5 pipes and a double bubbler done today. After costs and everything, puts about $100 in my pocket. Ain't a bad day. I even set up the shop half the day. We'll make some reverse balls tomorrow. Make some of my little mini heady spoons. I hit her up, sell her glass on Friday, and we'll make a glass order next week. We'll have half a case here, a bunch of different colors.
No, you're calmer.
Huh?
So I told Beth, I asked if Patches was calmer.
Oh. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Like that's gonna happen.
I see hippie shit going on.
Yes. You want to partake in some hippie shit?
Maybe.
Might help you.
I know.
Here, fire it up. Huh?
No. Not. Never.
Remember how I taught you? A very rare event. Seamus would partake in the hippie shit with me. We're doing the Texas style shit with incense. Thank you, sir.
What?
I'm just waiting for you. You did it right.
Why are you looking at me like that?
I'm waiting for you to just blow it out again. And start coughing on me.
Quit.
The first couple times I let him just torque it. I'm like, all right, now. This is how you don't kill yourself every time you hit it.
How you don't kill yourself.
He'd hit that shit and just poof, typical. Just blow it right out. If I knew you was gonna smoke it, I would pack some of that really good shit I got for Christmas in there. You get really fucked up. You gonna have a seat? Have a seat?
No.
No? All right, well, don't. Huh?
Would you like a drink?
Of what? Give me a shot of Moo.
A blue.
Thank you. A little shot of Moo. Don't burn my nose. I won't. I'm experienced. Says that popcorn is dangerous. Suck the butt. I have a special batch of cookies, just 4 patches. She could eat the whole batch and still be just as fucked up as she is today. It's her breed. She's a Catalua hound, and they were made to hunt mountain lion and
Not
bear,
be a house dog.
and they're very specifically not supposed to be house pets.
We broke ours.
Yeah. The vet
She won't ever hunt again.
the vet wanted me to be sure that I knew she ain't supposed to be a house pet,
Sorry, broke.
and she ain't supposed to act the way she does. We gave her way too much love and broke her.
She's been broken.
He literally said she's broken. So,
And then laughed in public. He could not contain himself once he saw
Yeah.
us again.
yeah, at different times he'd see us throughout town, walking around town or whatever, going into like Subway one time. He came in, he just, every time he'd see us, he'd laugh. It'd bring a laugh to his face because you can tell he's just thinking, oh, there's those 2 guys with that fucking dog.
Those two that
I think Patches is probably the only Catalina hound dog that lives in the house in the world.
you can tell from her mother's owners. Fucking
And we've had her for 11 years, and she ain't never settled down, man.
never.
we
She was a puppy.
saved her mom from being taken to the pound,
We had her mom in the house too.
and we had her mom in the
That
house
didn't go
too.
too well.
And the hunter that owned her, when he came to pick her up, he was like, "She's in the fucking house." I should have known then, but no. He wanted to do us a favor and give Seamus a present to show that no good deed goes unpunished.
I mean, at least she isn't as bad as her mom.
He brought Patches over about Christmas time. We've had her
At
for
least she
11
isn't as
years
bad
now.
as her mother.
Yeah, well, that's because we raised her.
It didn't have too much of an effect, but she knows what to do in a house.
Here you go.
Oh god. At least she knows
Put
what to
some
do
of
in a
that
house.
on your lung. Yeah, she's a good dog. She's just so goddamn loud and
Insane.
bossy.
Look at her. She's staring at us. She's waiting for us to eat something.
Yeah. Oh, thank you for taking out the trash.
Mm-hmm.
She's perfect for us. Anyways, hey Charmaine, how the hell are you? Good to see you. Oh, I got my own, you say.
I gave it back to you.
Kid don't smoke. He fucking walk around with lighters.
Well, I mean, when you live in a propane with a fucking fridge and stove, it's kind of necessary.
And your dad's gone, you want to smoke all his weed. I see what's going on. See, that's some good weed, huh? Got some good flavor to it. Are you high? Look at you.
I'm just wondering what the fuck it is supposed to be.
What?
The flavor.
The flavor, marijuana. It's kind of fruity, huh?
It's about to make me sneeze.
That's how I know it's doing the good shit. Start tickling your nose. Hell yeah. Now after this, I'm gonna take this pillow and beat the shit out of it with my head.
That doesn't sound comfortable.
Mm. Hashtags. Nice. Hashtag Cartwheel of Moon. You get me over there.
What about Drunk Orion?
Drunk Orion. Orion's harder to get a picture of. But he is drunk. Woo! That'll grab you by the toes.
I kind of feel bad that I haven't been able to get that cake.
What?
Yeah, I kind of feel bad I haven't been able to get that cake.
What do you mean you haven't been able to?
Well, I'd rather not upset my stomach any more than it is.
Oh, so I'll eat it. Don't worry.
Really? I've had plenty. I've had at least half of it.
I think Friday we'll leave like 4 o'clock or so. Go up to the grocery store, Wally World. Get some shit.
Get some shit.
See if they don't have any yellow sticker deals on cake.
I found some shit. I found some shit.
You did. I see that. Poor
You
Louise.
say, what the fuck am I doing here?
He's just a little shit. He's just a little shit. How you doing, Ito?
He's like, I don't know why I'm over here.
He's chilling. Look at that. He don't care. He's like, okay, let's do it over here then, because I'm always chilling. Don't matter know where he is. Oh, Chico, you're just the chilliest. You little miniature dog. Oh, you ain't had no proper love all day, huh? God, poor Chico.
He's been watching Patches get
He
love.
looks like he's ready to pass out.
He's been watching Patches get love all day. He's chill.
Oh, good little dog. Rub the belly. Little cheeky Ito. This guy was just made for a lap. He doesn't care. He set him down. He's there. He's like, all right, don't move.
This is how it's going, and you're not gonna move. He will stay here and be my chair. Where I am, Ito. wasn't much in here. Look at Chico. He just fucking does not know what the fuck's going on. You're fucked now.
Fuck nut.
Look at you. You're upside down.
Ah, Chico. You are upside down.
What are you gonna do?
You look like you just fucked Chico. Okay. He's like, I am. No.
No, it's fine.
His belly's exposed for rubbing. Here's some of the shit I grew.
No hiccups or anything at work?
No. No, it went nice and smooth. Real cool people I'm working with, and everything's good, man. Ventilation system's in. Fucking gas system's in. We're on it. And the kiln didn't even short out today. You want to hit this? I'm gonna. We'll put some keef on it.
Yeah, you want to fucking pass the fuck out. That's what you're playing.
I don't need to smoke weed to pass out tonight.
Just make an extra shirt.
Yep, making extra. I'm just gonna sleep extra long, extra heavy.
Rejuvenate for another day of work.
Yeah. No, tomorrow I don't have to be up here till a little after 10.
Sleeps until 10.
Nah, I'll probably do some waffles with Dave in the morning. Planet X Hunter. That's fun, waking up and going into someone else's chat. Talking. Cheers. I didn't mean to neglect you. It's just very rare I'd get to smoke with my boy. He's not much of a pothead.
I still love that goddamn news article. Fucking flat earthers spend 20,000 proving the earth is flat. Prove to themselves it is round.
It's round. Where am I now?
Everywhere.
I'm in Waxahachie, Texas. Buffalo dung is what I'm told it means. You're doing time lapses. Good. I've seen you over there. I thumbs you up almost every day anyway, even though I still don't have my computer. I'm just south of Dallas. I mean, like, just south of Dallas. I'm 20 minutes from downtown, half hour from downtown, maybe. It's a little suburb texture of Dallas. Waxahachie. There is a tribe about 45 minutes north of us. I haven't contacted them yet, but I want to get some money in my pocket so we can afford to go up there in case they're like, yeah, come on up today. I'd be like, I can't. I'm kind of broke. But we'll be there. I want to have money in pocket before I call them. That way I can set up an appointment if they're fucking tribe didn't close down for the unnamed illness. Keith is good. I got some in my stocking for Santa Claus this Christmas. Well, what they talk about in the firmament in Bible canon is the asteroid belt. That's what they're talking about. And they make it into this like bubble cat thing, and I'm like, that's Roman. That's Constantine bullshit, and them hiding us from ourselves. These guys were afraid of us, and they want us to remain small. So for us to remain small, they have to make Creator teeny and insignificant, like he's some kind of cobbler or a snow globe maker. There's no way possible that there's an infinite universe out there with planets and life and forests of life. It's got to be centered around us on this little frisbee. No, it's not. But I mean, I've been going about that all day. All these misinformation fucking bullshits. Like fucking, for example, Nibiru is planet X, same thing. But if people are calling it by a name, they call it Nibiru. And it's like, well, you do realize that planet's name is heaven. And they call it the planet of the crossing once it crosses your ecliptic. And that marks a time. And then they call it Nibiru, the planet of the crossing, across the ecliptic. Every other time in space, that freaking planet's name is heaven. And if the people do that, there might be questions asked about, well, wait a minute. Didn't Anu hand down kingships and priesthoods from heaven in the Mesopotamian tablets of destiny and all that? Why is the queen sitting on the tablets of destiny? See, you start asking questions like that. And they're like, why is the queen sitting on the tablets of destiny? Is she an Anunnaki? Because, I mean, that's more than a fucking theory at this point. Because that's what that throne was made to house. Not her fat ass. The tablet of destiny, the stone of scone. That floored me. I was like, wait a minute. They're still here, for God's sake. And the whole crown and scepter thing is still going on. They sitting on the stone, yo. I didn't know that until just this last year, and I was convinced that it's still going on. I see the crown, I see the scepter, and it's all the same game and all the same names and all the same plays, but the fucking bitch was sitting on the damn tablets of destiny from Mesopotamia. That's what they're bringing them back from, I guess, Ireland for the coronation, so the king could be sitting on them in his golden fucking hoopty. But that's the name of the game. Same deal that we read about in Bible canon. They're still doing this shit. Those cats were afraid of us. They obviously are terrified. how many different points of contention, of division, can you think of right now, just off the top of your head? Skin, fucking age, fucking sex, religion, money, fucking all this stuff. And then just what we're talking about, all this misinformation about the planet heaven. Why would they hide who they are and who they're working for? Because they don't want us to know. Well, we've been genetically engineered since they got here. They've been pouring in semen everywhere. You get, they fucked us so much that we became them and they became us. I've also heard that in the fucking cuneiform. You know, I'm like, okay, so y'all look like us. That makes it more fun. Then I found out I was one of their fucking bloodline. I'm A negative, but you know, I also read that it doesn't make me all bad. So we'll see. But we're like the chemtrails. There's no such thing as chemtrails. My ex girlfriend got her daughter took from her because she got proved crazy and put in the goddamn mental ward because she talk about chemtrails on Facebook. They don't exist. Stratospheric aerosol injections, different story. Those do exist, and they come out of planes and they fly real high and disperse them in different methods. And if you put in the right search term, you're going to get the offer for scholarly articles on this shit. Stratospheric aerosol injections for solar radiation management will get you all kinds of scholarly articles. And you're going to find out the ingredients, the soup mix up, the temperature at which they have to disperse each and every different method. You're going to find out so much goddamn information that you didn't know it existed because you've been looking at the chemtrail, Tinfoil Hat Club, CIA, because they knew all this shit was coming. They got people in the fucking little cubicles making up bullshit. No, chemtrails don't exist, but that's all you hear about because the CIA is pumping it out. Nibiru. Marshall Masters been out there talking about Nibiru since before I even realized the goddamn planet was tilted in 2010. I wasn't even online for another couple years after that. He's all just over here. He'd been at it for like 20 years already, right? Like, holy shit. They knew this shit was coming. They put we got cow farts tilting the axis, the earth. We got 5G everywhere. What the fuck is 5G? 5G is registered military weapon. Frequency only. That's why everybody's running at 4.8 G. Nobody's got 5G. No one's allowed to have 5G. You know what 5G is? You hit your cap lock. Put in GWENN. Uncap lock. Because those are all capital letters. Gwyn Communication Systems. Yeah, they plan on nuking you. Because Gwyn Communication Systems are used in one scenario. After nuclear exchange. Communications. Everything's going to be down. Those fucking things are high wattage, high energy, fucking high frequency, and they transmit. And they'll talk after the fucking bombs drop. They've got their infrastructure in place, right in our face, and nobody asked the right questions. Everybody's asking, oh, is 5G good for you? You're not going to get fried by the 5G if they're setting up 5G because it's Gwyn Communication Systems designed in the 1950s for after nuclear war, after nuclear exchange communications. I trained on them in the fucking basic electronic in my basic training. That's how I recognize them. I'm all like, wait a minute. it's not a cell phone. That, in a way, but not one I want to use. There's somebody in the CIA talking about 5G and Project Mockingbird spewed it everywhere. And now that's all I see. 5G, chemtrails. I'm not pulling your leg. They don't want the right questions asked. So they invented this shit called plausible deniability. If you don't know the right damn name, you ain't going to get no answers. However, if you know the proper terminology, you're going to get scholarly articles on it. Chemtrails do not exist. Stratospheric aerosol injections for solar radiation management is the monster you're looking for. 5G does not exist. Capital G, capital W, capital E, capital NN. Communications, Gwyn Communications exist. And they're setting up for after nuclear exchange. I've been warning about the nuclear exchange and who's going to do it and why, and the exposure to the civil unrest and why. We're living the why, and now they're going to expose what they did, and they're working on that, and have been for about the last month, slowly coming out with, but they're letting pain happen, and they're still pushing horrible agendas for maximum effect. I know I sound crazy, but your government planned this for you. And there's one reason for it. Because the great and terrible day of the Lord, when the sky rolls back and we start seeing all these massive planets in the sky, and like some of us do every night, we're going to roll back into that blue sun. They don't want anybody around their bunkers or trying to get in. So if there's 7 billion people here, we would get in their bunkers. This is the name of the game. Keep population out of the bunkers by depopulating. Period. There is no control. There is no money. There is no power grab. They got one motivation. Now, I know that's their only motivation. Because when they offered me a bunker for Seamus and I informed them that if they didn't know, or if these people find out that you knew and you didn't warn them, you're going to hang from the nearest light post. No. I'll be in my bunker and 3/4 of the population is going to be gone. They wanted me to feel safe in my bunker. See why I was told. I was telling them that fucking people are going to fucking hang you because I was already coming up with better solutions, like building bunkers on top of these fucking mountains and putting some MRATs in them and some buffalo rations and throwing some cisterns of water over here and setting up tent cities, if nothing else. But none of that was good for them. And at some point in there, I came to the realization that this has been decided on at a higher level, and that's just the way it is. And I informed them that I hope their bunker becomes their tomb, and refuse to talk to them again, ever. Then they tried to have me arrested 3 times. Twice on a non-disclosure, and once for telling them I hope their bunker becomes their tomb. And the state capitol chief of the state capitol police decided that wasn't a threat, and it wasn't. I was just hoping, you go through with that shit, you down in your bunker, I hope it becomes your tomb. Fucking boil. I don't care. That's fucking wrong. And that's just my stance on that shit. But that's on record with the North Carolina State Capitol Police. You want to go look at me up. people have. Because I tell that story often, because I don't want fucking skeletons coming up and biting. So now I tell you where to go to get my information on who I am and what I've done, who's got warrants out for me. Nobody. I used to be a junkie though. Wanted that fixed so bad I mixed up the cocaine in the fucking teaspoon with fucking Tanqueray and shot that shit because I didn't have water. Junkie. I was young on a whole bunch of painkillers and had gotten off the painkillers and it wasn't working. Broke my back at 19. Anyway, I walked away from that shit. Long fucking time before my daughter came around. My whole point being, the whole fucking thing, I mean, from beginning to end, I was told what was coming, so I would be comfortable accepting their offer and shutting my mouth. And obviously, I did not shut my mouth. So I've given you their whole, from A to Z, what they plan to do in detail. I've been right about every detail. And there's a reason one person online's been doing that, nobody else. Everybody else working for them bastards. That's all I got for you. I used to work for them. I quit. Oh man, hey dumbest guy, how you doing, man? Didn't see you in there. My chat was lagging. Who else I missed? Wolf's back. Hey Wolf, how you doing? That's like in PX Hunter. You'll get over there, start telling people to come to my channel, and I'm all like, dude, I gotta get in there and type and remind or tell people. I used to sit in chambers and with the high official people, and I forced federal legislation on hemp and CBD. I'm that guy. I'm not Snowden sitting in a nowhere node, do nothing fucking cubicle trying to give away 50-year-old fucking shit that we already knew the NSA was fucking listening to us 20 years ago. Man, ain't no high end secret stuff, the metadata and all that. We already knew this. It was public knowledge. Me and his grandmother sit and talk about bombity bomb on the phone just to get it, just to mess with them. Every other word's bomb. We'll just sit there and break out into tune. You ain't never done that? Live a little, man. Snowden wasn't letting out no secrets. You kidding me? And look, he's on C-SPAN. Pollyanna sat there and literally watched them the freaking FBI hang up on me 3 times. That's just why Polly was there. They hung up on me 3 times. They don't want to talk to me. I forced hemp. Do you know how illegal hemp was? We were policing the world for anybody growing hemp, fucking shooting them in the face and shit. I made it legal. I had some influence. Damn it. And I'm good at what I do. I'm really good investigator, obviously. I didn't give them a choice. on the core curriculum. Them motherfuckers unanimously threw down a federal implemented fucking core curriculum, made it illegal unanimously. I gotta remind people, I'm like, look, man, C-SPAN, you will not see me anywhere in public, but I'm the last person they want in court, and I'll prove premeditated murder all day, goddamn long, all day. I've been all over these people talking about, oh, man, it's part of the whole thing, just like, I mean, all of them. I've been over there, be like, all right, you trying to expose some shit here? This is who I am. This is it. I'm doing all that on those unnamed doctor channels for unnamed reasons. Nobody's responded. You would think, right? I mean, they're trying to figure out what's going on. I'm a trackable, knowing, knowable person. They can fucking see who I am, or was, or did, or not. I'm still saying, dude, I just don't do what I did. If any one of these people, even the ones I'm sharing, I think the only one that really does is the older guy. I know his name, but I don't want to mention it. But he feels bad. Drew, that guy, he's in on it. He's in on the exposure. He's scripted. That's for damn sure. Because as I was telling about the Mark of the Beast, I was telling even more fervently about this time when they start unraveling what they've done. I'm reading his energy is scripted, and that's just where I stand on that, because he's still kind of pro golf for the flea circus. Jesus Christ. Censorship sucks, man. I'm biting my tongue in half over here. Can't say stuff. Anybody tune in right now and be like, what the fuck is that guy talking about? Holy shit, man. Go to my bit shoot. Well, the flea epidemic. Yeah, haven't you heard there's a flea epidemic going on? Everybody got fleas that aren't real normal fleas. They're hard to kill fleas. The motherfuckers are vicious. They bite your ankle right off your feet. Fuck me. The flea circus. It's a wild and crazy thing, man. Sitting there watching this whole fucking thing develop. And dude, how many? I got quite a few of my friends over here from Facebook that have known me since 2014. Can you imagine some of the crazy things I've said? They came true. Polly's been blocked 5 or 6 times. Somebody's be like, oh, you're fucking crazy. I'm like, okay, cool, man. Have fun with that, dick. Well, she's been there quite a few times with me. So's Greg. Greg's been banned more than Polly, but he's been around a couple years longer too. And been up there, and it was the moon at first with everybody. You're like, oh, you're crazy. It ain't. And then they at least they have enough balls to come back and be like, you know what, you're right. Okay, I'll unblock you if you don't think I'm crazy. If you think I'm crazy, I'm wasting your time, you're wasting mine. Have a nice day, dick. And then they go look at the moon. and they decide maybe I am crazy, but I'm not wrong. Because they will come back and say you're right. They didn't say I wasn't crazy though. Pretty unanimously too. That's, so I'm right. I guess I might be crazy, but I do say crazy things. I mean, even Pollyanna, when I said we're going to go into lockdown, and this is why, on both counts, she was like, no. I was saying that like 6 months before they were even talking about it. The first time I saw somebody coming over on an airplane from China, they were talking about how the DOD was handling that. And I was like, this is what I've been looking for. We're going to lockdown right now. I said in the next 6 months. I actually gave the fucking day. And it was all around the grain. It was all around the grain. We're running out of grain for the cows and shit. We were going to have shortage of groceries. They had to have the excuse in place 2 weeks before it happened, so everybody would believe the excuse for the shortage in the food stores. If you remember, the first wave took all the butchers out, and then Wendy's couldn't sell beef in certain locations. I've been telling for fucking we've been going through dead corn for 3 years now. But for 2 years prior to that, I was showing hundreds and hundreds of miles in my videos, dead corn, 2-foot dead corn. This shit didn't produce anything. Unanimously, fields and fields and fields from here to China. And nobody believed me, I guess. I was running the harvest numbers against the consumption numbers and ran up with a date. So, okay, we're going to have a problem on this day. There has to be something in place for 2 weeks. And I did. That's the first time I've stuck my neck out and been like given a specific date for a specific fucking event. And bam, I hit both of them. But I've advised these snakes, so I knew what the typical, if we got a problem, we're going to roll it out. That's how I knew the queen was dead. I knew she was dead a week before y'all did. I was like, oh shit, look, queen's dead. They're just fucking, I made a video. And then when she died, I couldn't believe it. It caught me by surprise. One of my friends was like, yeah, she died yesterday. I was like, what? Get the fuck out of here. I was right about that too. Because that was a guess. But I mean, it was an obvious, like, I saw a lot of their fucking games going on about the queen. And I was like, why am I seeing this? Is that bitch dead? And then the next day I saw something else that just triggered it. I was like, no way. That queen's dead. I made a video. Then a week later, she was dead. I said, she's dead. They just trying to break it to you soft like. They come out with an article about what kind of traffic would cause for the queen's funeral. The week before, some shit was like, how, or a few days before that, was like, how is London going to feel about it when the queen dies? And shit, like, just articles like that in the random, out of nowhere. And I'm like, oh shit. It just hit me like a brick in the face. That woman's dead. And yeah, she was. They were trying to break it to everybody soft, given that 2 week fucking rollout of bullshit. The queen was dead a long time ago. We're going to tell you now. So Yeah, that's how I recognized that. That was right in our face, and I couldn't help but call it out. That wasn't nothing about prophecy. That was just me recognizing their game. Dragon Court bloodline. I don't know. Who's the Dragon Court bloodline? What's the Dragon Court bloodline? I don't know. The Queen? She's dead. They coordinating the king. He gonna get himself a gold carriage and the stone of skull. He's gonna be sitting on the Mesopotamian tablets of destiny. The tablets of destiny that you read about in the cuneiform, the Bible canon, where Anu handed down the kingships from planet heaven. They're still sitting on that tablet. Whoever's on that thing is sitting on that tablet. They Mesopotamian, they worshiping the Anunnakis. I read that. I just didn't know that throne was crafted around that stone. Honest God, I went through 54 years thinking that the damn thing was fashioned to fit around that queen's ass. That's why it was so wide. No, there's a stone that goes inside the bottom of it, and it's a tablet of destiny from Mesopotamia. I didn't I didn't know it until this year, and it's right there. All you gotta do is look. Bam. And they'll show you how they built the throne. I made a video. I was like, damn it, look at this. It still blows my mind. How that's just not a coincidence. There's no coincidence to that. I don't think it matters what bloodline they're sitting on that stone. They're still using the Anunnaki rule the world kind of fucking game, and I don't like it. Really don't care what bloodline it is. Doesn't matter. Creator don't give a crap what bloodline you are either. Skin color. It's all about the frequency your soul's emitting. Your magnet are unique. I got news for you. You're gonna be standing in front of the man talking about, well, I was an asshole here because of this, because I'm an asshole. See, that's what I get to say. Because I'll tell you, if Jesus comes out and wants to talk for me, I'm gonna be like, nah, I'm good, thanks. If my kid's friend broke my window, and my kid over here be all trying to talk to me about old Jimmy and how good he is, how sorry he is, I'll be like, well, I'd like to hear it from Jimmy. I don't think my creator's that much different. From what I read, He don't like things coming between him and his created. That's what this whole mess is all about. A race of beings off of another planet come here and decided they would judge over men's souls and decide when we can go back to creation. Creation. And I'm like, what? You ever read the Emerald Tablets? You're just bouncing around looking for bloodlines. Don't do that. I'm A negative, and my daddy's name is guarded by a congressional act. I don't have the desire or the time to find out. Because blood is not what Creator finds important. That's all Anunnaki shit. The bloodlines. The snake, the dragon, they come from the same family. Just like a Democrat and a Republican. They just read scripts. They do not hate each other. It's a play for our benefit. Gwyn, yes, Gwyn Communications. You got to put communications after that, or you're going to come up with stuff that's not it. You got to put up Gwyn Communication Systems. What's the plan for the moles? What moles? The Anunnaki never left. They're in a place called the Halls of Amenti. If you haven't figured that out yet, they ain't left. There's still 600 of them here. Nothing's changed. You did, V. It's another N. My bad. GWENN. Double N. Now that I'm reading it, you're missing an N. Capital N. Yeah. They're arrayed beings. They have a planet. They travel between here and there all the time. Yeah. They've been alive the whole time. They have long lives too, especially if they're in the halls of Amenti, the 30 and 3 that lay in there. Have you ever read the Emerald Tablets of Thoth? You should listen. You should go and listen to those like a dozen times, real quick. Just you should listen to it more than once. Every time I listen to it, I've listened to it probably realistically around 50, 60 times, maybe more. Um, every time I get something else out of it. Yeah, I narrate. If you go through the live videos and see one that's 1748 hertz on the back of movie screens, you might want to check that one out. Yeah, well, I'm glad I don't sound crazy to you. A lot of people I do sound crazy. I have, over the years, I've said some crazy shit that all came true. Shepard and Bellis came out and did an interview with me and shackled to silence. And I was talking about the multiple fives, sixes, and working our way to sevens every day. That was a couple years ago, and we're there. We're hitting fucking sixes and sevens every day, and it's going to keep climbing faster at this point. But back then, fuck, we weren't having all these quakes every day. We have a few, but I mean, we're up in the fucking teens all the time with the fives every day now. And bless you for research, looking up these things I say, because it doesn't help for anyone to believe what someone says. Anybody. Because I can say anything. And just like everybody else, and just say stuff. It, if you know something, it's really hard to lie to a person at that point. So I figure we've been lied to enough. And if we're going to get along, we should have some central points of this is a fact. The sky's fucking blue. You might not like it, but that's not going to change the fact that the sky's fucking blue. More nitrogen might, it would turn it green. It's just the way it works. Oxygen molecules are blue. I know that because I work with liquid oxygen. Guess what color it is? Blue. Sky blue. It's spectrum. It's that's why when Seamus brought up the fact that those two rainbows are two spectrums, I wanted to smack him because yes, they are. That means something in science and in reality. If you got two fucking spectrums shining on one cloud, man, you've got two light sources shining through that raindrop. It isn't no refraction bouncing back inside the raindrop like they try to say. You look at that damn thing. It's red, yellow, and fucking deep purple. It ain't got no damn green or fucking hardly any blue in it at all. I'm like, yeah, ain't Roy G. Biv. If the bands are not the same, that's a difference too. You gotta have the same band. That shit's gotta be like exact, or it's not the same light spectrum. And people don't understand that that's actually court empirical. That's the standard of evidence. They set all as an evidence to that standard, and it's. I could walk in the court with Ra and picture him off of Iswal and prove, just be like, look, he broke into the solar system, and the judge would be like, we got your fingerprint. He'd have to be doing some fucking heavy talking to convince the jury that he didn't break into the solar system, because that fingerprint, magnet signature, unique in all the universe, kind of like yours. It's amazing, coming right through our biology, because we got a magnet. Of course, we got an individual fingerprints. It's coming through our biology. That's your magnet signature. And your feet too. Amazing. What's amazing is I went through most of my life and never knew that. I know all about magnets, but I did not know I had one. And as soon as I found out, everything started making sense. Everything started making sense. I was like, get out of here. And I was sitting there looking at a hieroglyph. I couldn't figure out what was going on in the middle with that 1748 hertz and that field that was being exchanged. And I'm like, what? Human biology field. And when I hit enter, I had like 3/4 of me was like, I didn't even look at the screen, because I knew aura was going to pop up, and I'd heard enough of aura to make me sick. And it didn't pop up. Magnetic field, human biology. I was like, no fucking way. So I was like, started digging into the keys, and fuck, man, we got a magnet. That's some huge news right there. If you know what a magnet does, if you know magnetic properties, they're known, they're established in physics, you're entangled instantaneously at a distance. How can these scientists have missed all that? They didn't. They didn't. But to keep us weak and separate and divided, we can't know these things. What's up, Skits? How you doing? Because as soon as we know these things, I figure out what Jesus was saying about the meek. Mother Earth's the first creation. She's meek. She lives for God. She'd do anything. She's doing her job in creation. We need to come to the same frequency. So she's meek. We got to be meek, and that governs your frequency. And all of a sudden, boom, you shield too. You got all the strength in the world, literally. You just inherited the earth. Well, that's all I wanted in the first place, was to make the world better for us. Us, not them. I was angry with them all the time. You can ask them. that's where I earned my name, Angry Cat Blackfish, working with Jack Harrier, legalizing weed and shit across the country. People be like, "Oh man, you're gonna get us all put in jail." Fuck you. Sit down. Because I don't have fear for anybody. If we're in a fucking debate, I've got a fact. You're gonna fucking sit and look at it, and then you're gonna answer to it. And I'm not gonna hear your bullshit because this fact, dude. People hate me because of that, and I can't help it. I ain't good. I don't care. There's a fact is a fact, and I don't give a fuck how you feel about it. That's the way it is. Marijuana is good for you. And that's why we have legal marijuana here in Texas. Everybody's, not everybody, but a lot of people still be like, Texas is going to be the last state to legalize. I was like, no, I made it legal here 8 years ago for only minor children to use THC for their seizures. The legislature were convinced that CBD was legal in 50 states, and they didn't have to let them have any THC for that. And I informed them that I'm the guy that made CBD legal, and it doesn't cure seizures without THC. And informed, and they at that point they wanted to know where I lived. Are you even my constituent? Because I was talking to all of them. And I as soon as, because I knew the constituent question was going to come up. And I was living in Texas. And it didn't matter what jurisdiction I lived in. If you vote no, it's going to affect me and my children and the children of fucking Galveston over here that are having seizures. And on top of that, there's the Geneva and the fucking Nuremberg trials about keeping life-saving medicine away from a patient. It's a human right violation. And I dropped my microphone and walked the fuck out of here after they legalized it. That's how it was done here in Texas. That's it. There were 13 bills from minor legalization to fucking full legalization, and I hit one and fought for it, and it got legalized. That's how it happened. I threatened the Texas legislature on normal letterhead because I had formed a normal chapter in Galveston. Hell yeah, buy seeds. I've got a shit ton of seeds on board here. Don't use any place you can't identify. You can get you a book, edible plants in my region, and there's books for every region. So you know what to eat. Mushrooms are tricky because you got to do spore samples and shit on those. Some of them make you shit your guts out. And they look like edible ones. Or really close. LBM, little brown mushroom. They'll either kill you or get you off. You got to do a spore sample on them and all that shit. So I don't fuck with mushrooms if I don't know them. I know chanterelles really well. I know liberty caps. So I'm covered. Everything else is a big question. The chanterelles are fucking delicious. And liberty caps are pretty good. Although they taste like shit. They don't go well in spaghetti. I think in coffee, though. Maybe. I don't know. What time is it? Fuck, it's 10:40. I need to be getting to bed. We'll do another blow session in the morning. I'll go live, walk over there with y'all. Good morning. I'm gonna get to bed. Y'all get you some sleep. Have a good night. Stay calm.